creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. Suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
changed the world. Look how we changed the game. Look how we changed the game.
Hello everybody and welcome to War of the Gods, the hypest night of the FGC! I hope you guys are ready. We're gonna be bringing you some hype. Injustice 2 action with you as always, Aquaman Randy Savage. I'm gonna be talking to you guys, you know what I mean? We're gonna be getting hyped tonight. I hope you guys are ready for a good time. Over there's the man Echo FGC. Echo, take it away.
Well, you know something, Randy Savage? I got just one thing to say to you. If you want a Stone Cold Stunner, give me a hell yeah.
Hell
What's up,
yeah,
everybody?
Brother.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome to week number 8. Aquaman, I'm gonna need you to chill. We got to do the intro
you
first.
To chill, let go. The cream's rising to the top tonight, brother. Hello, everyone. Welcome to War of the Gods.
Up?
Woo! Whoa, what an intro. I'm ready. Are you guys ready? I know
I'm ready. I'm ready. It's week number 8, Aquaman.
Man, I'm excited. A lot of changes to the game. I can't wait to see what goes down. We all know coming into this storylines, you know, are certain characters going to do as well as before? Are certain players going to do as well before with the character changes? There's only one way to find out. And that's the play of the game, Echo. Welcome to week number 8. And I think that it might breathe some new life into these tournaments, Echo. I can't wait.
I mean, yeah, with all these changes, I mean, we did have the clash on Friday. But of course, you know, it's only 5 or 6 matches that we get to see, and we don't get to see a lot of characters that we normally do on War of the Gods and any tournament for that matter. So it's going to be interesting to see some of these changes, some of the buffs to the lower tiers, some of the nerfs, specifically Supergirl and Catwoman. It's just going to be interesting to see what has actually changed. You know, going into the game. I mean, you see stuff on the list, right? And it's like, oh man. And then you find out, well, okay, you know, they're still playing their game. They're still, you know, they got to be a little bit more honest or whatever the case may be. So it's going to be interesting to see what unfolds this week.
All right. We did have a match lined up, but we cannot find a certain individual. So we'll have to go to match number 2 and hope that things works out there. It's going to be Chaotix Matrix versus Riddles in the Dark.
Now, I don't know who Riddles in the Dark is.
I'm assuming that this isn't ADM Riddles because I'm actually familiar with him. No. This is a different guy.
Yeah, I'm not sure who this guy is. But Matrix, I've been wanting to see on stream for probably going even back to season number 1. You know, he stuck it with Green Lantern for the duration of this game. He's got a really good and solid Green Lantern. So, I just kind of want to see some Lantern hype, man, especially now that he's got some plus frames to work with off that meter burn, the meter burn Lantern. It's going to be cool to see what he's going to be able to pull out. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see.
Absolutely. And it's been a couple weeks since we've had War of the Gods, ladies and gentlemen. But we still have, from week number 7's top 8, the top 5 plays. And guys, we are going to start having some Twitter polls as well to get some hype going. But check out week number 7's top 5. Number 5, Get Wrecked reaches deep into his bag of tricks and shows us a rare restand ender with Atrocitus. Retreat. Wake up throw by Get Wrecked, and we saw that by Tigers as well. Interesting. Is he going to stay safe? We saw.
Whoa.
Go punished in the corner before. Oh, here we go.
What is this combo?
Number 4. SylverRye has no fear as he simply walks forward against Superman pressure to avoid a dive bomb. Woo! Oh. Everything's hitting.
Wait a minute. Literally everything. The bar is shook. SylverRye destroying this place. Here we go. Tweedy in the corner.
The block! What?
Who does that?
Number 3. Kombat goes nuclear on Semiij's poor health bar, taking away over 1,000 damage in seconds.
That's the problem right now because Kombat, the matches he lost, they started out this way. where he had to burn level 3 just to catch up, going for the mix. Semiij does not block.
And he has an air tech, but he's not going to use it here.
Oh my God. Go.
Oh my goodness!
Somebody please call an
Just
ambulance.
like that, you go. Number 2, SylverRye stares into the face of death with a 6-gun loaded in a freeze frame finish against Get Wrecked.
My SylverRye coming back in.
Press the spawn. Shove it up your ass.
Oh my goodness, here we go!
What a leap by SylverRye. Will this have the damage? It could. Almost not enough. What a shot. What a...
Number 1, Dragon mounts a True Master comeback with only 2.8 health remaining. 2.8 health!
Calls Dexstar.
Oh. And how free
And the throws.
throws are when Dexstar
Oh,
is
boy.
out. Oh!
What a bait. He shimmied this man. Oh, what a backdash. Dragon still in this. Burns the bar. 4-3.
Oh my goodness!
Dragon.
Yeah, that comeback by Dragon. Ooh. Oh man.
2 point whatever hit points remaining. Wow. The clutch. Only Dragon.
Yeah, that was absolutely beautiful stuff. Guys already shown up first match. First match is going to be Matrix versus Riddles in the Dark. And I see both of these guys with Green Lanterns on their profile card. Whoa!
Well, we're going to get the mirror.
Okay. Okay. Maybe.
I mean,
Maybe.
I mean, maybe Riddles knows that, Matrix is that Green Lantern player. Maybe he's just trolling him. I don't know. We can't see anything, Aquaman.
They have not even accepted the match yet. They haven't even accepted the match yet. There's that waiting period where if both of them don't accept, we have to wait 50 seconds, and that's a blow up on them. 100% there.
Yeah, sadly we couldn't get the first matchup. After this one, as long as Matrix and Riddles in the Dark show up, after this we have Broken Alliance's Jackal versus I don't know if it's Zona is End or Zonal's End. I don't know if that's an I or an L, but I'm going to imagine it's Zonal's
Yeah,
End.
Zonal's End. I'm guessing too.
Yeah. So I that's another person I'm not familiar with, but Jackal, we saw him on the Clash on Friday in the Manta Mirror. Wound up being really close, but he had to hold the L in that one.
Oh baby, we're
getting the mirror.
The Lantern Core.
Okay.
A civil war here between the two. One of them's Hal Jordan, and one of them's the other Hal Jordan from the other universe from the first game. The evil one, the bad one, the one I actually probably like. But here we go. Tournament Seder.
Don't recall having a twin brother. No, I am you, Hal. Then you know I don't do mind games. Begin.
All right, here we go. Burning the bar for safety early. And with the plus frames. All right, back 3. Good answer by Matrix there. Matrix is the brighter of the two.
And beautiful spacing. Back one versus back one. It tried to throw a mix-up on top of a mix-up, underneath a mix-up, overneath another mix-up with the throw.
That was incredible.
But getting called out by Riddles into the corner. We go.
Oh, no!
He's like, they're getting some damage. No, he keeps it meatless, but still gets 350. That's some big damage for Green Lantern right there. Dropping bars on this man in the corner and trying to Oki him with back one, but it wasn't there. Okay, Matrix, what do we got? The tricky stuff.
He's going for some tricky stuff now. I love when I think it's his forward one that the second hit is an overhead, so it kind of mixes them up on Oki. They just kind of throw it out there if they're going to let the street rip. They're going to go with the back one, and Matrix makes the comeback. It did not look very good for him. What an anti-air. The ring coming in clutch.
In brightest day, in blackest night.
And we've never seen a Lantern Mirror before. They actually went for the Lantern Core saying that was beautiful. This has been an absolute slugfest here, Echo. The back and forth early on. love seeing some Lantern play plus frames. I mean, Green Lantern players were used to this from Injustice 1 Echo, where they had the OA rockets. I mean, everything was plus.
Yeah, and that's one thing I know Green Lantern players were missing. You know, because the character itself, he has so many gaps in his pressure. You know, it's just tough for him to. He's kind of taking a risk every time he wants to go in.
Take off the ring, Hal. What'd be the fun in that?
But as you mentioned, he does have that +6. I'm trying to remember exactly what it's called. This when he brings out the little lantern and explodes it right then. The Matrix making the comeback.
Lantern wins.
And that first health bar. Excellent composure by him, making the adjustment and going in with the mix. He had a lot of setups in different places. I've not really seen a lot of setups.
What was crazy is that both times he went for the really tricky stuff. They didn't even work, and he still managed to keep that health lead and go for the win. Riddles refuses to get thrown. He actually it looked like he just kind of crouched without blocking a couple. I could tell he just didn't get grabbed on a few moments of the situation. The second one looked like he probably should have, but tricky stuff there. Matrix might have to go for the more standard mix-ups there, seeing as how the throws aren't working. But I think he's going for those, just knowing that a Green Lantern player is going to know about them or have seen them before.
Ooh, and just caught him not respecting the hit advantage of that back one. He did stagger it.
Beautiful.
Oh, and what a conversion here. Keeping it dead here in the center. Keeping that background bounce as an option. And nice stagger with that back one. That'll catch even the best of them, baby.
Oh, and no Lantern! The lift! It didn't even anti-air. He was right in front of him.
And we saw it work in the first game, but he was in a corner situation. So, I guess that hitbox was just a little bit in his favor in that situation. But here we go, trading back ones again.
And yet the forward hitbox on it is ridiculous.
Yeah. You see that thing reach like 3/4 of screen, but missed the anti-air with it.
Ooh, looking for a whip punish there with it. But Riddles did have some armor coming in with that meaty jump one. Nails himself to the corner and jumping over on the left cleanly again. Not like this.
Okay, not gonna be able to get the background bounce. Got him with the mix.
Take off the ring, Hal. Take yours off first.
Okay, back here, dead in the middle. Riddles, he's got to make something happen. He's got to get Matrix off that first health bar. Okay, doesn't meter burn. Trade is empty. Plus frames. And it's very similar to, okay, this should close out the health bar. His new plus frames are pretty much, like a Superman meter burn laser, even a Jax projectile on MKX, if you want to use that as reference. Matrix goes up 2-0 on Riddles.
Green Lantern.
Yeah, absolutely.
But there is a pretty big gap in there.
Where it also, there's not really, I don't know what he can guarantee, safety off pressure. Back one seems like it's a really good tool to check afterwards, but even that, I think, might be able to get backdashed or jumped out of. So it's really, it's supposed to be his turn, but you have a couple options there. You don't have to hold what's coming next.
Right.
Because that's really
and depending on the range. Depending on the range too. I think back one starts up at 9 frames, so if it's +6, it'd be 3. Which I don't know. Maybe you can jump at back one, man. That thing has.
I'm a little worried about the jump because it has a pretty big hitbox to it.
Right.
And Riddle's making a change to John Stewart here.
John Stewart in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Voiced by the infamous Phil Lamar, who also voices Aquaman and Kotal Khan. Whoa!
Oh, why aren't you playing this character then? Come on.
I don't like it. Being honest here.
It's not for everybody, man.
Matrix is doing a lot of staggers and not a lot of checks here by Riddles when he does have the opportunity to.
Oh, it just walks in. Respects the plus frames that much, gets a throw. What an interrupt on that interactable. Trying to light him up.
Back in the corner you go, dropping bars here. Is Jonathan Stewart. And what an anti-air. The lift finally working on reaction.
And that is a beautiful sight to see. I don't know how long Riddles in the Darks have been playing Green Lantern, but Matrix since day one, at least for Injustice 2. And you can tell.
And I'm just now starting to notice, you know, in a few situations, Lantern does some good damage. That was an anti-air lift for 350, and we saw some corner combos for almost 400. Is Lantern back in the mix? That's what this week of War of the Gods is all about, is to see the changes since NRS patched the game. What, you know, what characters are going to be a little more viable than before, or is you know, because...
Oh, and no checks on these. He's got to interrupt them. Just meter burn back 3. Get something going. Get some momentum behind you. Tried to mix them up. Good block by Matrix. Plus frames again. Riddles doesn't have a meter to burn, even if he wanted to meter burn back 3 at this point. And, oh!
I'm hard to kill.
Never heard that one before.
And off each of those, if Riddles would have just said screw it and swung, I think he would have won right there, you know, with a down 2. Watching that high whiff and the jumping attempt. And, oh no, the back one not fast enough. He reacted to the jumping, but too late in the corner we go. He puts himself there.
He's not going. Oh, if he would have committed to that.
Am I making you look bad?
Very funny, Hal.
Matrix is going to get that 15%. And it's not looking good for Riddles in the Dark right now.
Yeah, he's so close to going out. Yep.
Oh,
now we're chip territory.
You can't
Here
block
we
anything.
go.
You got to go in, baby. You've got to go in. Just go with the mix. Get yourself on the... Whoa! Wait a minute!
Oh my goodness!
Riddles in the Dark with 0.26 health remaining puts himself on the board.
That was absolutely amazing.
What in the hell was that?
Now we're talking. Now we're talking, ladies and gentlemen.
Mix, baby. Yo, I've not seen anything like that outside of maybe Catwoman and the Flash. He went left, right, up, down, put in the Konami code, and then got his mix going.
Oh my goodness. And for that to get him back in the match, now we got a little bit of momentum. We'll see if he can run with it here and try to make this comeback, because you got to be feeling yourself after that. I'd be feeling myself if I just did that here on stream.
I'm feeling myself, and I didn't even do it. That was pretty sick.
Fighters approaching Gotham City.
I've just I mean, maybe that was just something he said. You know what?
I've never seen that before.
I'm just going in.
And to save it for a moment like that, he's like, screw it. It's probably not even real. He just felt like going for something crazy.
Yeah. All right, Matrix starting us off. Will we get to finish him in the background?
You see, Matrix off those plus frames has been doing a lot of shady stuff. That's not real. So I think Riddles gets confidence. Oh my goodness! Woo! Matrix falling for that setup though. Thought he's gonna go for it. Throw off the jumping. Always a guessing game.
Ooh.
Ooh, that jump one. We talked about, even in War of the Gods Week 1 when we saw a couple Green Lanterns, that jump one is so active. It's so good. Active, fast startup. And has a decent hitbox.
Oh, and almost a drop there by Matrix. Picks it back up again.
He's picking up everything right now. American Reset's all over. Beautiful.
Oh, and expect that was perfect by Matrix. Knew he was going to hit a button.
Feels good to be green.
And now we're back dead even.
If there's one thing I see in Riddle's gameplay, he's got to be better at going for the trip guards on that back one. He's reacting so late to the jumping attempts that are clearly going to whiff in front of him.
Oh, and what a back one. So many corner switches, so many back... Oh!
In brightest day, in blackest night.
Gets with the bowling ball. Another one. The man's bowling for 300.
Where do we go? Some plus frames. Down one's recovery. A little too good for that forward 3, but still gets thrown afterwards. Okay.
Oh, he about got hit by that. Matrix going for the home run with that back 3, and what a wake up. Oh no. Matrix got a bar.
Tried to send him for an unclashable ride there. Didn't get it.
And I wonder if he thought he crossed him up and tried to go with a forward 3, but wound up getting the back 3. I'm not sure. But either way, Matrix!
Take off the ring, Hal. What'd be the fun in that?
Riddles has to hold on here.
He's got to make another epic comeback. He doesn't have the meter for safety, and that was a full punish.
Beautiful block on the cross up. Jump 3 attempt, and here we go. Riddles coming back in, and we start off with a game number 5 here in week number 8. This is just to start us off. This is just a taste of what's to come.
Taking a little bit out of Shao Kahn's book there, or Shang Tsung's. I think they both said it, depending on which movie you want to talk about. And now for a taste of things to come.
All right, sorry. All right, I go.
It depends. It depends on which song you're listening to or which movie, because I'm pretty sure they both say it at one point.
I think so. All right, game number 5.
I'm still getting the mirror.
And we're going to the bar. I think after this, we all could use a drink. What a comeback this would be for this man. He was down and out in game number 3 there. He could bring us all the way back. But Matrix starting us off with some damage. 350. That's a good B&B on any mentality.
Yeah, that's something that you talked about a little bit with the damage that he has now. He does have a little bit more damage at his disposal, which, you know, nobody's going to complain about getting more damage.
Matrix.
That's something Blue Beetle got. Now he's hitting for 500-600 if he wants to.
Yeah. You better pray when you get opened up and he's got a meter burn cancel, something available. But here we go. We got a zoning battle for one of the first times in this matchup. A lot of full screen, and I like the aggressiveness by Riddles. He wants to close this out right now. Oh, man. If you'd have come down with that jump one, I think that the tip might have had the distance.
Right now, Matrix with just a little bit of a health lead.
Oh, no, he didn't get the lift. Or maybe he wanted that since he didn't have the meter. Oh, no, the punching bag.
The one time that I think I've seen that punching bag work. Riddle's going for the plus frame, staggers it. Getting his damage with that throw, unclashable damage.
Ooh,
Riddle's in the dark, has no meter.
In brightest day, in blackest night.
We got ourselves a match right here. Riddle still has a wager. And now watching his toes on the approach from Matrix. He's going to force a clash here. Does not.
If he was going to, I think he should have done it at the very start of that combo. And now he finds himself in a health deficit.
Oh,
And,
baby.
oh, my God. Forces him off the meter. This actually could close this match out. As they say, this could kill. It does. Riddle's in the dark. The reverse 3-0. Stealing one from Matrix. Sending him down to losers. In the Lantern Mirror. All games.
Reverse 3-0 to just start us off. We got hundreds of matches still to go in this bracket. Hundreds,
Literally,
thousands,
man.
billions. Hundreds.
There are 16 pools, and they're all pretty savage. I didn't get to look through the bottom portions, but yeah, they're all pretty stacked. It's just not going to be easy. As none of the weeks are easy, but I mean, come on.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying there. All right, we're going to try to get Mass Row 3 against Casaropolis. Casaropolis? I have to keep saying that because it looks weird.
Just call him Cass. Oh, Big Cass, baby. Yeah, this was originally the very first matchup we were supposed to have, and there was some issues going on with PlayStation IDs, and so we just kind of skipped it. But congrats to Riddles in the Dark, man. That was to both of them, really. That was a hype set. You know, mirrors, they can kind of be boring or they can be pretty hype like that one. The reverse 3-0, the game 5, the Green Lantern all the way through. That was pretty good.
That was beautiful.
Congrats to you, Riddles.
And that's what we want to see tonight is more characters, Echo. That's all I'm asking for is more characters. I want to see an Aquaman on screen.
Now, I'm gonna imagine we're at least gonna see one. I don't know if Dragon's in the chat yet, but I saw that tweet, sir, talking about the. I saw him talking about Atlantis and the Trident rushes and all that good stuff.
Now,
But for the well, go ahead.
Now, who'd have thought that all Dragon needed to replay Aquaman was like 50 more damage in a combo?
It's pretty nuts, right?
Yep.
That's what all the fuss was about.
I love to blow up other Aquaman players. That's the best. Upset alert already. This early. Lord V Noodles. What character is that? With Robin. 3-1. Oh yeah. V Noodles, of course, playing Robin. Yeah. 3-1 over Coach Steve.
Now he brought some upsets in week number 7. Almost got that top 8. He was 1 win away from that top 8. So expect to see him late in this bracket, I'm going to imagine, unless he just runs into somebody he can't get through. Oh, we got the Flash. Okay. And now, if Katsaropoulos is on the left, he's got a pretty good amount of characters. I expect him to run Starfire or Super. In my opinion, those have been, from what I've seen in his gameplay, his strongest characters.
Ooh,
and he is going to go to Superman. Yo, can we get Bizarro Katsaropoulos?
Not one in War of the Gods history, Echo, and we never will. He might as well be banned at this point.
That's kind of frustrating, man.
That's
the only.
Just like Joker, we actually have only allowed Joker on the Clash, and that is it.
This is true.
This world needs me.
I won't bow to the new regime.
I'm disappointed.
Begin.
Here we go. Opens it up with Masro going for the immediate wake up on his first knockdown. Big cast all over that.
Gets a whip punish there as well, and not able to extend it after the trait. Throwing the barrels in. Watch out for these lasers, they're gonna hurt. Oh, jeez, 165.
The laser herd round the world.
This man's bringing the Kryptonian heat, and he was able to get Masro back into the corner as well, but the Flash going for, I'm not too sure what he was going for there.
Back 3 after that. Maybe a little bit of nerves there, or maybe some sort of tech we ain't seen yet. Show us something, Masro. Show us how you are the original Flash God Lord. We'll see, and there's that back 3.
And time to slow down. He can do whatever he wants. All these buttons are going to work, but there we go. Traits off him. Cast here just has to avoid the comp, or he just has to get out of his corner, but there's a Flash takes bars of health. Could have ended if you would have meted that tornado, and instead survives the blender.
Please, don't get up.
That's a few times that Masro's been burned, going for those wake-ups.
This has to stop, Clark.
Stop pleading and fight.
And another upset alert, although it's a name we haven't seen in a very, very long time, Echo. Kevo the Man going down 3-0 to Henda Kid 02 with Wonder Woman. Whoa.
Wait till Iris hears this.
With Whoa. And there's a little bit of something. We didn't know if he was going to show up. But Jupiter right now in his matchup is up a game 1-0. Jupiter showed up tonight. And with this new Starfire, maybe, I don't know, maybe he's still running with that character. But we weren't sure if Jupiter was going to show up. But look at that whip punish on that overhead attempt by Masro.
Yeah, we will have to see. Jupiter, known for oversleeping on those War of the Gods startup times. Feels good, man, that he has joined us here tonight. Katsaropoulos up 1-0 on Masro 3. Just keeping it solid. Looks like, the patience paying off. Masro has really hung himself in a few situations. The wake-ups. Not getting the optimals there. A couple big drops, especially when he had him in the corner. Could have killed if we had meted burn the up tornado. Dropped the trade combo. It's just a little thing so far. As we might see a change here. In a debated matchup, especially early on.
Personally, I'd never.
Whoa! Look at the helmet, though.
It looks like a fish, Aquaman. Come on.
That's why I like it. It's my boy.
He looks like a flounder.
Hold on. Yeah. Let me try talking to him.
Still no Bizarro.
Brought hope. Now I bring justice.
Justice is blind, not heartless.
Begin.
I will say that symbol on the front is pretty dope of that helmet.
Ooh!
And what a wake up down two into push. Yo, wait a minute. And it worked?
Yo, wait a minute. This is the next meta of Dr. Fate we're seeing right here.
It's like an 11 frame down two, I believe. Wow. Now, this is where Dr. Fate is going to have a hard time getting out. Superman can bait out that wake up. And the classic Dr. Fate input error from the early days.
Hope you've learned something.
Shout outs to everybody that finally adjusted to that stupid input error. It feels so bad when you get it, when it happens to you.
And all of these trades are in Superman's favor. My goodness, 177 projectile. Oh, the barrel's doing even more!
This is not looking good for Mass Row. He dies with a clash, all 4 bars. Didn't trade up one time.
Superman wins.
All the subscribers in the chat showing the Superman faces.
Superman just looking like, yo, just go back to the Flash and mix me.
Jinx saying that we also need to make the Catwoman smile emote. I got you, man. It's on the board.
Is she smiling anymore though? Is she still that happy?
That is the ultimate question. And I actually meant to do that. Whoa, we got it.
Yo, thank you, Cass. Big Cass with the very first Bizarro pick of War of the Gods
Bizarro
history.
Superman. Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Jupiter won his match, and his next one is against Titanium Tigers. Let's go.
Yo. All right, tonight's pretty lit, man. Week number 8, maybe the hypest night
Here we go.
of season number 2.
Look how beautiful the animations are for Bizarro Superman. Why don't we see this more often? Burn this man! Which is exactly what happened in Flashpoint Paradox, the Flash.
He's getting lit up right now in this corner.
Oh.
Mastro tried to hit some buttons there in that gap, but I'm not sure what he went for. Whatever it was wasn't fast enough. And he's committing to the special, trying to go in with negative.
Could have been for that for the chip out. Hey, good block on the overhead. It does get the down one out.
You Bizarro best enemy.
Oh, Bizarro is so cool!
I love it.
Oh, no, drop it.
Mastro.
It looked like he had the optimal down there with the 4-3. That's a little bit tricky.
And the defense by Cass is paying off big time. Knows when to interrupt, knows how to block.
Oh,
Mastro just wasn't blocking on wake up.
Bizarro not stop you.
Mastro with a huge mountain to climb.
looking for anything, any button from Mass to do exactly that. Forward 2, get the whip punish. Bizarro kill!
Bizarro let live. Yo, what a down 2 after that interactable.
Excellent
And I
punish
like
there.
the crouch.
And this
That
could
could wrap it
kill.
That's my line, Aquaman. Stop.
Cassaropolis with the dub here. Bizarro Superman. Beautiful job there by NetherRealm Studios on that character. That you Superman players don't pick enough. I'm blowing you up. I'll do it.
Which, you know, shout outs to NRS. Now we get to see those skins, Reverse Flash, Bizarro, Vixen, all those premium shaders. Now we get to see in tournament mode, which is going to be hype. It's going to be hype. All right, now, congrats to Big Cass taking that win, the 3-0, moving on into the winner's bracket. Up next, we have Broken Alliance's Jackal versus Zonals, and we know Jackal's in the chat. I already talked to him a little bit earlier. He asked me if I was cold. I said, yes, I am.
It looks like it, Echo.
I'm pretty cold.
I have too a little bit. There's a cold front that just came through here, so we're a little bit nippy. But you know what? We're all warming up. Bizarro just warmed us up. The flames were ablaze. And up next, we've got Jackal versus Zonals End. Or is it Zona is End? Is that an I or an L? Let's
that's
find
what I was
out.
saying. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's Zonals, I guess.
I'm about to find out.
That's the mix-up.
And
No, but this Tigers versus Jupiter coming up.
ooh, that's gonna be a big one, guys. I also forgot to mention earlier because reasons, age. We got some news for you, real quick. Just gonna hit you with it. We're gonna be giving away here on War of the Gods Source Crystals.
Yo,
In
let's
game. I hope you guys are ready. We're gonna be giving away some Source Crystals tonight. to someone in that chat.
Hey, now that's what I'm talking about.
How many? Who wants it? Every single War of the Gods for the rest of the season. How many source crystals do you want? Someone's about to win what? 50,000 source crystals?
Yo, let's go. That's a lot of shaders, baby.
That's a lot of shaders. That's a lot.
Yo, and I don't care because for the shirt, look, we'll let you guys. I'm entering myself in this raffle. I don't even care. I'm taking them if I win. I'm buying shaders.
I just want.
Let's go.
Wait. I just want some colors.
Oh, I was just talking to you before the stream to look at some of Black Canary's shaders to tell me if there was any purples left on there that I didn't have. Sadly, there was not, but I have trouble with that, man. Some of the characters have like those navies that really look purple to me, so I always got to ask before I think that I'm rocking the purple and I'm not.
Yes, she does have some beautiful looking purples, man.
She does. She does.
What was it called?
There we go.
I already forgot it, but it had a really cool name to it.
Drake's Legacy
Drake's
was
Legacy,
the
that was it.
yeah that, and of course I always rocked the pink and purple in my first loadout that we saw in the Clash. I love that.
With that cotton candy looking mix machine that is Canary. Oh my goodness!
I love that.
I hope you guys are ready for that. No, it's gonna happen tonight. And we're just gonna hit you with it in that chat. Have an account created. Follow the channel. As long as you are in the stream chat, there's gonna be a ruler at the top. It's gonna land on someone. Last time it took 40 hours, but eventually we'll get to it. And if one of us wins, it's because it's rigged, 100%. And I want to see
Absolutely.
that. I want to see that in the chat. I want you to say rigged in all capital letters. That's a fantastic meme here on StreamMe because we've incorporated that. It's wonderful. The giveaway in the stream chat, fantastic feature here on Stream.me. But there are times where it's absolutely rigged, and I will win it, or someone else here will win it, and it's a great meme. Great meme.
Or you could see, like last week when we went through about 8 or 9 different raffles because they would either win and not be here, or they would win and be like, just re-roll because I'm in Australia or whatever.
And I also forgot to mention that the source crystals from Warner Brothers themselves.
I'll pay any price for vengeance.
Careful what you wish for.
No, alien, you should be careful.
Begin.
So
shout outs,
shout outs to Warner Brothers, 50,000 source crystals per giveaway. Let's go.
That's a lot of source crystals, man. That's a lot of source crystals. Shout outs to them.
Oh, looking for the read of a lifetime, but no punish by Zonal.
Wait a minute, there's an I there, and his name up at the top. Maybe somebody figured it out.
It's a L. It is an L because I sent the invite to an L.
Okay. Well, we'll get that fixed. Okay.
We will get that fixed, no problem. Another hype match lined up, by the way. After Titanium Tigers versus Jupiter, Nubcakes versus Star Charger, we finally get to see our first taste of Catwoman here on War of the Gods and what it's going to be like.
Chip damaged by Jackal, but Donald's coming in. Will we see the planet fall? Superman. This should kill. It does.
You brought this on yourself.
Black Manta with that menacing voice. You brought this on yourself. Get shanked 4 times. Welcome to prison, sir. Very fitting. I was about to say, very fitting to get shanked when you have the red sun colors on there.
Right.
By Superman. Back to the corner you go. Some decent damage. You're coming with a jump 2 of all normals. Jackal mixing it up there. Everyone's respecting that beam of a jump 3.
Nice tech there by Jackal. Now, one thing, if Zona winds up losing this first matchup, he's got to go back and look at this first match and look at all the teleports he's let go on block for free.
Yeah, and Jackal, one of those vets that's going to go, oh, if he ain't punishing it, I'm going to keep doing it.
Keep on doing it. And walking into a blaze, look, everybody's firing up tonight, man.
Whew. 1-0. Where to start here for Jackal. Looking very strong. We've seen him a lot in the Clash, and in the earlier rounds of War of the Gods, just waiting for a nice breakthrough to get, top 16, top 8 one of these weeks. And he's one of those guys that's been grinding day in and day out here. I like those shoulders on Superman, by the way. Woo. Where's that blue at? Where's that crystal blue steel from?
Only Get Wrecked can provide that to us.
Yeah, where's that blue steel Zoolander Superman?
Nobody threatens my family.
Everyone has something to lose.
That was your last chance. Begin.
And shout out to Superman walking around Joker's playground with the handcuffs still on. Finally takes them off. Jackal getting the first hit. And these back ones paying dividends for him the whole set so far. Okay, you got to take your turn there. Trying to keep the pace. Or the space, rather.
Yeah,
When it's his turn, he has got to take those opportunities.
Jackal getting away with something there with the recovery on that rocket. Oh, okay, boys, we're swinging. Great chip out. Down one, trading with a 4-2. Oh, my stars.
Yo, I haven't heard that one since middle school. Oh, my stars.
Oh, my stars. Oh, he air escaped into the breath.
Oh, okay.
Jackal, chill.
Literally.
You brought this on yourself.
But Zonal still bringing it upon himself, says Black Manta. And I love Jackal's use of the harpoons to reverse positioning. And oh, that's a clean jumping into a back two, not watching your toes after a jumping from Manta. Are you crazy?
Guess you like your water bloody.
Let's see if your corpse floats.
I've never heard that quote by Superman. That was actually pretty morbid.
Oh, you know,
Superman getting a little dark on us.
Hey, he's not a good guy in Injustice. Spoiler alert to anyone that doesn't know anything about Injustice. Spoiler alert. Superman's the bad guy. Hit me up on Twitter if I've upset your life in that manner.
You know what? Somebody put a toothpick in Superman's mouth. Say hello to the bad guy. We just need to line it up with wrestling. All the wrestling lines tonight.
Yep. This beautiful whip punish by Jackal. Set that up. Perfect. Forward dashed. Wanted Zonal to react.
Oh, no way. He could have got a whip punish there.
And closing out with that shark attack. Okay, Jackal. 2-0.
Black Manta wins.
Yo, I do have to ask you one thing, Jackal. If you got the stream open, considering we have Ninja Turtles coming out in just about 48 hours, I'm going to need you to pick that Rocksteady Manta that you have. I saw it. It was like loadout number 3. I'm going to need you to pick that Rocksteady with the, with the horn on it. Is he going to do it?
Fighters approaching Fortress of Solitude.
Oh, I didn't pick it. Man, I saw it in there. Oh, well.
Oh, that's a
lost opportunity.
That's a sexy one still as well.
It is. It is. That is a really pretty helmet. Now, here we go. Is Jackal going to win 3-0? Or is Zonal going to reverse 3-0 with this Firestorm?
I can go nuclear in seconds.
I better douse those flames.
Begin.
Shoutouts for intros tonight, guys. A lot of them already.
But I love these manta rays. It's so pretty. I love just the small things like that.
Yeah, and
changes in color.
Yeah, the changes in colors, amazing. The only thing I believe it doesn't change on is the wind pose. I actually can't remember that. But we'll have to see if Jackal's able to close it out. Zonal hasn't got anything going here with Firestorm. No zoning established, hasn't got any kind of stagger pressure established. No mix. No mix!
Yeah, he's already got level 3. Now, we saw it in the top 5 already, what that level 3 can bring. And the patience, no molten traps, no nothing on his approach to catch Jackal walking back.
I have never seen that back piece for Black Manta either. It's got spikes on it. This man's a Bowser.
Oh, look out.
Trying to catch that wake up. And beautiful stagger off the 4-2 as well into the throw here. Oh, back to the corner you go.
Oh, Zonal's got to get something going. Jackal is running away with this. He is playing every bit of Jackal's game.
This man's getting shanked by all these daggers. Not like this.
Yo, man. Somebody call the guard. He's getting shanked. Guard! No!
Not like this. DualShock battery's dying. We're dying over here.
Oh, it does, by the way. It does change.
It does change. Okay. Okay.
That was
by the way, going into the best wind pose I think, in Injustice history.
Manta's.
There were some great ones, in one that had a similar feel to it, with General Zod and Doomsday. Doomsday, of course, but I think that Black Manta is just a hair above. Just a hair above.
I remember the first time seeing that. That was probably the most I've seen a win pose just in a reveal. Like, people would just make the GIFs of it or the videos, and they would just roll it on social media all the time. It's just a really pretty win pose.
Shujinki Dink in the chat saying that butt naked Martian Manhunter going to Mars is the best. Dink, you're in timeout, buddy. Let me put you in timeout.
GTAB. All right, man. Here, the next matchup: Titanium Tigers versus Jupiter.
My bad, guys. The
were
pad's dying over here.
Yeah, y'all need to chill with that.
I'm working on it.
We have
I'm working on it.
Titanium Tigers versus Jupiter. Jupiter, we were looking at him to be in some of the first matchups, but we weren't sure if he was going to make it tonight, and it turns out that he did. And now he's going against one of the people that have brought so many upsets this season, and towards the end of the first season, Titanium Tigers. Now, Tigers, he's got the Atrocitus. Yeah, he has. He's got the Atrocitus, the Brainiac, the Black Adam, and Jupiter. I mean, he's got the Starfire, and I don't know who else that he could bring out at any point. But
he had a Black
Starfire
Adam really early on. Really early on. That's about all I remember from him. Oh, no. Okay, I actually know. Who he's been playing with for a long time and only with.
Okay, well, you can keep it hidden? So, don't show his cards for him? Okay, keep it hidden.
I do.
Maybe. All right, we'll see.
Yeah.
So this might be a good one.
I might cave the closer it is to them actually getting in here. But yes, please use hashtag War of the Gods on Twitter as well, guys. Have a conversation with us. I suck at fighting games. Absolutely. Warner Brothers giving us some source codes to give away to you, the people.
And a lot of them.
I probably should have said that like Bane, for a nice little DC reference there, but I'll let that one. To you.
You could have done it like The Rock.
The people.
I mean, we've been doing that all night.
Yeah. I came in swinging with Aquaman Randy Savage. It's going to be lit tonight.
Aquaman Randy Savage, What I love about, Macho Man is he can get real high with his voice and then he can get real low, And he always feels like he's out of breath, but you know that the Macho Man's never out of it, Oh, the cream rising to the top, you know what I mean?
I love the fluctuation in Macho Man's voice. He was so...
Yeah.
His interviews were the best. Guys, go to YouTube, watch Macho Man interviews. You'll have a great time.
Rest in peace to that man. One of the legendary wrestlers of the 80s and 90s, man. And look, if you know what a Slim Jim is, it's probably because that man right there.
Exactly. that was a good reference right there.
I'll never forget those commercials, man.
Step into a Slim Jim. Ooh, yeah.
I love that man. Yeah.
All right. So
good times in wrestling, man.
Cut to the feed because Jupiter has on his card who he's been playing.
Oh no.
Yep.
The queen of the mix. Yo, is he on the... Oh, I thought he was doing hidden select for a minute.
He might. Jupiter's a savage.
Just don't pick the wrong one. Oh, that's right. Tigers has a Joker too. You remember seeing that?
Yes.
Yeah.
And he had a really big win with that Joker, and I think that he is confused because he just saw Jupiter pick
the Joker.
A very turquoise-looking cheetah. I have not seen that shader yet before on her, and Titanium Tigers does go with Joker. Okay.
All right.
Welcome.
What is happening?
Welcome to the new Injustice 2, guys. The new and improved Justice 2. Shouts to NetherRealm for the changes to this game. We've already seen a lot of characters tonight. Yes.
We're about to see a lot of mix, a lot of set play, a lot of leaps, and a lot of ha-ha-has.
I have yet to see his cheetah in an actual match setting. So this is going to be a treat. Somewhere out in the world, Revolution judging this man's every move. Plus $1 billion! Got an input error. Oh my Lord, Joker! Why are you hitting everywhere for?
That actually crossed up. I think it hit from behind. That wake up.
Jesus, this man woke up with command grab.
Sometimes you just got to do it, man. It's the first match. Oh, what a parry! Yo, if we can get Joker Super.
Did this man just do a jump into the unblockable? Oh my goodness. What?
Your corpse will have a great smile.
Joker, what a hype bringer as well. We don't talk about that often enough because we forget he's in the game the entire canister. The laughing gas is out. Who's laughing now?
And look at it, it actually hit from behind. That's the second time he's went under Cheetah with that wake up and it hits, you know, because he swings in a big circle. That's actually a weird property for that. Gotta watch out.
He's covering all of the space. He's covering the sky, he's covering the ground. How is Cheetah gonna approach this man?
Those teeth, I love it by Tigers.
Bang!
I love that.
Tigers, we saw on the Clash a couple weeks ago the power of this man's Joker. Pulling the right card every time. He's always wild.
You could see Tigers when he was full screen. He was just lobbing the teeth up
I mean,
right in front of him, saying, "If you want to leave, go ahead."
I mean, unfortunately, we got to DQ him because Joker's banned. But I'm just kidding. That's a meme,
yeah,
guys.
even if you win,
that's a meme. Don't take me serious when I say that.
Fighters approach.
Please. Thank you, Superman.
there are people that have asked in the chat, why are they banned? Why is this character banned? Definitely not real, but roll with it.
You just gotta roll with it every single time. Look at that. We're a part of the match now, Echo. We're doing this. Let's go. Wait. Let's go.
We gotta do the rock and sock.
Oh, that kind of hurt. I'm just kidding.
Good job.
Get us off the screen. I know we're beautiful.
Why are we still here? Yo,
let's go.
I can't. There's so many leaps. She's right behind both of us.
Tiger's already off to a huge start here. Hey, look, this man has the man's execution. I've tried these combos and I gave up after I don't know what, like one try, but they're pretty tight.
Oh, and that sweep got him under that jump in, but not enough.
Oh, and looking for the read right out of the gate. That he's gonna try to leap out of that corner. Oh my goodness, Jupiter is getting opened up.
Oh, he's still going in. What
God.
is actually
If
3 teeth?
If that would have kept going, I would have cried inside. Breaking the armor! Not like this! Get with the meteor, catch some big damage.
Jupiter, do not let this man run a train on you. You have. Oh my God, the wake up hit on the other side, and it gave Tigers a cross-up counter. What a leap in. Jupiter trying to bring the mix. Tigers with the defense. Doesn't block that last hit.
Tiger's getting wake up happy there, but it's okay. He's got plenty of health to deal with. And is Joker's wake up safe? I don't know.
It is. It is safe, but you can bait it, you can jump. But the problem is Jupiter is jumping, but he's getting crossed up because it hits behind him. So, yeah, it's unfortunate. The read is there, but he's getting hit on the other side.
Can we talk about
Which I didn't know that was a thing.
Tiger's Joker for a minute? Fantastic play. Fantastic play. Yeah. A big upset off stream. Flappy Sammy Hammy with a 3-2 win over Gurr.
Whoa.
Gurr using, looks like...
2 characters, I don't know.
Possibly
tell.
Adam and Bane there. Let me see if I can blow this up. Let me do a control plus on this bad boy. One's Adam and Deadshot, I believe.
Deadshot.
And Flappy Sammy Hammy going with Black Adam for the upset 3-2. Okay, Flappy, welcome. Vixen's on the screen, by the way.
We got Vixen.
Is she going to be enough to deal with this demonic Joker from Tigers? Oh, every single time! What's this? And then after the next match, Nubcakes versus Star Charger, we're going to have SylverRye versus Blazer. And then Sounds Like Pause versus Biohazard in a Canadian battle.
Ooh.
Then Noble Semiij versus Blackout.
We got some really good matchups tonight, man. Down 2 by Jupiter. Now, we've seen him. He's adjusted to that wake up, and when he crosses up, and he blocks. But if he can just neutral jump and blow that thing up, I'm not sure if he knows about it or not. But
Yeah, this is a character Jupiter probably went and went, bro, who plays Joker?
Exactly. Even though
There
he's
we go.
And there it is. Neutral jump, baby. He found it.
Like the old school.
Bang! Oh, love that. Love that little intermission screen there by Joker.
Making Vince McMahon piss his pants.
Ooh, with a nice air to air.
And people think I can't fight.
Good thing hitting you isn't fashion.
Forcing the early Clash by Tigers is fully loaded. On
Fully
meter.
loaded. Jupiter had nothing.
Still has 3, but if Jupiter can get a couple hits here, build some bar, because that's what the damage is going to be. Trait and bar. And life bars can disappear. We've seen it from the likes of Revel Leafing. What a
Down two
conversion!
and able to convert.
No, not again!
Oh no! Wow. He actually didn't get hit in a meter burn back 3. Doesn't have meter to continue. What a down 2.
Oh,
And what a wake up. Ooh, and he can't leap in those teeth. Tried to sweep, tried to jump in.
Oh,
not watching
no.
his feet, and that's going to be a punish, but he dropped it 7. Whoa, whoa, wait a minute. He's not traded up, but I don't even know if this is going to kill. Is it going to do the damage? It is! Jupiter on the board. 7 hit points remaining.
7.7. Vixen is the secret.
Vixen, yeah, that's why I love this skin so much.
Guys, you guys don't know Vixen's OP. That's why even Revel Leafing won't save it until he's down 0-2 on the loser side of the bracket. Then he'll break out Vixen. Then he'll break out
Joker, Cheetah.
Jupiter doing the same. Is he gonna stick with the skin on the one? Now he's got a board. Oh no, Jupiter!
Oh no,
not
Jupiter,
the right
you
game.
gotta.
Fighters approaching.
Why do you guys do this? You get a win with a skin on and you change it up. Oh. Now Tigers is going to take the set 3-1 comfortably because Vixen's not on the screen. Guarantee it.
Starts the match off with a down 2 into the crowbar. Teeth are down. Nice down 2 by Jupiter.
Jupiter's done a really good job of picking up on some of the patterns that Titanium Tigers has done. He's caught a lot of jumping attempts. With the early down 2 just like that. He's got to pick it up where he's staggering and jumping with. And they're extending that meter burn. Oh, he found something out there. He can low profile.
That is huge.
Adjustments on the fly, guys. Top players.
Ooh. And Jupiter believes he spent all his meter. That's a punish.
I hold the winning hand.
Nice block by Jupiter. Tigers bringing in the mix. Good blocks again to down 2. And he didn't get hit by those teeth that were on the ground. It's not looking good for Jupiter. He's going to have to find his way out of this corner. Tiger still has half his first health bar. Blocks the mix. Tries to go with the parry in that gap. And Jupiter on a read did the leap.
Oh, the low! If the low would have hit, he would have been golden.
Tigers build up 4 bars and hit us with super.
These guys are swinging right now, Echo. Swinging for the fences. The cage is here at the zoo. Here, Gorilla City. Whoa!
Heretic.
Thank you.
What? That was the quickest clash I've ever seen in my life.
One word dialogue.
Oh, gets him with the
And
canister.
leaves.
That no-fly zone. He did a fantastic job of simply shutting down a lot of approaches by Jupiter, and the fact that the canister is meter burnable into a full combo, and ending with the teeth on the knockdown. It's so many things. It looked like Joker had some very good tools to deal with Cheetah. I mean, the parry shutting down meter burn. Vendetta's popping off about being the best green arrow. Still,
Again? Whoa.
I know it's been a long time, Echo, but the self-proclaimed best green arrow, saying it, telling it like it is right there.
And I want you to look at his profile picture. It looks like he's literally saying that I am the best Green Arrow. But I thought he moved on to Robin. I don't know.
When was the last time that he has played Green Arrow here on War of the Gods?
Season 1.
Come on, Vendetta.
But yeah, he's got a very solid Robin. I'll say that. But did I didn't even look at Green Arrow in the patch notes. I'm not even sure if anything changed with him. I don't think I saw his name. I wasn't looking for it though.
I don't think so either.
Oh yeah,
I think
we are going to get.
I think with all the changes, Green Arrow is going to be in a good spot.
Yeah, he's solid in what he does, and there's Vendetta in the chat as well. We are going to have a little bit of taste of Green Arrow coming up, and let's see, in 3 matches. Sounds like Pause versus Biohazard, as Aquaman said, a battle of Canadians there. We got another. Deoxys versus Bloodcry coming up pretty soon. We got a lot of good matches coming up. Up next, right now, we're going to have Coalition's Nubcakes versus Broken Alliance of Star Charger. We're going to get our first taste of the new Catwoman here on stream.
Oh, yes. And I cannot wait. But
Yep.
I was watching Semiij play with the likes of sonicfox, Rewind, HoneyBee, and was still doing work. It was just less, dare I say, brain dead.
I was okay.
I said, dare I say.
Yeah, you got to be careful with the whole Catwoman thing. There's some you can say the wrong thing and yeah, they kind of get nuts about it. But
upset Catwoman players?
Yeah. You'll never hear the end of it, I promise. Not till next week.
What are they gonna do? Back 3 me? Nerds. To death.
To death. But yeah, it's been a mixture, man. I've seen some Catwoman players say, she's still good in what she does. Her design is still what it was. And then I've seen others say that, they don't feel comfortable playing that character anymore. And I don't know. As it unfolds, the weeks will go by, and we'll see who has a love for that character and who doesn't.
All right. Jupiter still hasn't left the King of the Hill. Let me blow him up real quick. Let me get in this man's DMs.
So I'll give you guys a lineup of what we have. Obviously, right now, Nubcakes versus Star Charger. And then we're going to have Method SylverRye versus C88 Blazer. After that, Sounds Like Pause versus Beast Coast Biohazard. After that, Noble Semiij versus M2S Blackout. Maybe see a little bit of Catwoman versus Red Hood in that matchup, I'm going to imagine.
Blackout,
and then
a Red Hood loyalist.
Yeah, ever since that character came out, that is even on people's streams, I'll see them run into Blackout on ranked. He's grinding that character. And then after that one, after Semiij versus Blackout, is going to be Coalition's Deoxys versus Imperial Bloodcry, and that's all we got so far. But that's a lot of matches that we have lined up, and a lot of these meeting up this early is always bittersweet because it's always fun to watch the matchups, but it is early, and somebody's got to go down to losers and just try and stay alive down there.
And good luck down there. It's a bloodbath on both winners and losers. There are no easy paths into. I would say top about halfway through top 32. Then like right before top 16, it's still a bloodbath. There's just no easy path there. And if you make top 16, you should feel so good about yourself here on War of the Gods.
Oh no. Aquaman, you're frozen.
Am I? I am frozen.
Yeah.
Not like this.
The clone is a little bit more powerful. Yo, where's Buffalo at? Is he running that Sub-Zero?
Reseed me.
You got to recharge the trait, man. There he is. Welcome back. Maybe not.
I'm just messing
Maybe
with
he's... Wow. I'm out of here. Give me the matchup.
That was so good.
That was actually perfect.
Oh, I got everyone. Sorry, Superman. I had to do it to you. That was too good.
Weekend at Aquaman's. He's got the shades and everything. All we need is to pump the music and get this man dancing down the street.
All right.
If you don't get that reference, I'm sorry. You missed out on a good movie.
We need to get this man's opponent in here. Nubcakes is here. I've sent Star Charger multiple invites. Star Charger, are you getting these invites, bro? Are you out there?
I think he quit the game.
Back 3 me.
Catwoman's
at?
dead. He quit.
Broken Alliance. Star Charger. Do you read us? Loud and clear. Vendetta saying, keep that tweet up so that the world knows. Vendetta, you're not even a Green Arrow main.
Man, I wish he was, because he was definitely my favorite. But you know, sometimes you just got to go with Robin, I guess.
Okay, Star Charger has to DQ himself, so we will have to move on to the next match. Unfortunately, we will not get to see him versus Nubcakes. That would have been an absolute classic. And Star Charger, one of those guys that I say can beat anyone on any day at any time, because he's always there. He's always there, Echo.
Look, man, he is no slouch. Star Charger, you know, he places very good offline. He's one of those that, even though he's been, you know, around the scene for a very long time, you know, he's always in that top 32, top 16. What happened? Your batteries died again?
No, I'm trying to read this very unique gamer tag.
Oh, what the hell?
That's what
LGQU1-11.
Yep.
What? All right, man. Who's
what a
Heidi?
god? What a god! SylverRye about to get absolutely bodied by LGQU1-11, also known as Crazy 88 Blazer. Blazer would have been a much better gamer tag to go with there, Blazer. But you know what? It's all good, baby.
I can't wait for the PlayStation changes to roll out where we can change our PlayStation IDs, because some of y'all need to fix this crap.
Nikki.
Yeah, Nikki, I saw him in the chat too. I saw him earlier. He forgot to check in, and sadly, he's going to have to run through that loser's gauntlet for most of this tournament.
Oh, Nikki is out of the tournament. Someone just saying that they beat Nikki in the chat. Woo!
Ooh,
that's a rough day at the office there.
What a blow up! All because you could have changed your gamer tag, and it ticked this man off trying to find you, and he just went in.
SylverRye, are you getting my invite, brother? Are you getting this invite? Did this King of the Hill blow up? It happens.
Well,
now I'm going to type in LGQU1-11. What a name. I think that should be his gamer tag. You know what? Be that guy to where it's so crazy, but once you get known, it's like, what a guy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
LGQU1 annihilating SylverRye in the top 32 of War of the Gods, you know?
And these are all finals for the pool, by the way.
Is he playing Swamp Thing? Do we got a Swamp Thing player over here?
Uh-oh. Hellboy and Swamp Thing?
Hellboy getting a nice slap on the wrist by NRS, but I think it's still going to be incredibly strong in this build of Injustice 2. That's for sure. We get some big bodies here. On the screen, we saw this matchup on the Clash. It didn't go so hot.
Yes, we did.
It didn't go so hot for Swamp Thing. Ooh, that's a beautiful-looking Swamp Thing. Hello.
Yo.
Yeah, looking like a demonic Bruce Willis.
He really did. Oh, my God. I'm done with this. He really did. He looked just like Bruce Willis. Die hard with a vengeance. Come on, baby. Now, one thing that we saw Swamp Thing, if he's got the read, he's always got that special move that can keep Hellboy out of the air.
Jesus.
Even on Wake Up. He's going to have to keep SylverRye honest and not let him cross up in the air when he knocks him down. Hellboys love to do that.
Ooh, SylverRye going for some tricky stuff here. Early on, looked like that was a very high execution combo. Landed one earlier with the air up shot mid-combo. And so far, it's been all SylverRye. Ooh.
Wow, I'm surprised that hit. SylverRye just standing there watching him come in. Doesn't block that low. That low is sneaky, man. It'll hit you. I don't care if you're best of the best.
That hurt! 417, that came out of nowhere. Oh my goodness.
Woo! What a whip punish, though.
Oh no, he's trying to go for some tricky stuff there. Keep it simple. KIS method. KISS method.
Blazer has taken a held lead, no punish.
Going for the slowest overhead in Injustice 2, that stand 2 by Swamp Thing. Oh my god.
Wow.
So SylverRye's getting hit. But he's gotten hit by a few of those.
Do you think he's trying to interrupt?
Maybe.
'Cause you can do that, but that's weird of him to get hit as if he's just watching it come in. Those plus frames and a grab by SylverRye.
That's my favorite thing to do when that trade's up. Someone's natural instinct after, you know, getting a string through that trait is to block, and throwing is so smart there. Excellent stuff from SylverRye. And beautiful back three. Could have gotten shredded.
Yeah.
By that sweep, which does hit twice. Look at the low profile. This man just crouched underneath the ground. Broken.
SylverRye coming in with that cross up. Getting this damage.
Oh!
And traits up again. Takes the hit, takes his turn. Every turn is my turn now.
Swamp Thing went airborne, and Hellboy had the time of day to jump, land, go forward, and then take his turn. Swamp Thing sits in the air so long. And no lows yet from Blazer either. He's kept it very simple in his pressure. We haven't seen the log yet.
Yeah, and
he's going for the actual
think
combos. He's going for the damage.
With that sweep, I think that changed. Like, I think he banked on that thing. And that would have been so good to break SylverRye's armor in that situation for him. And that sweep is special cancelable, so he does have a load that he can cancel into, you know, whatever he wants to. He's got a lot of 50-50s, and they're all pretty much safe.
Yeah, that was one thing. The patch before this, me and Echo went straight in to us still being on the screen, but we went straight into the lab, and we actually messed with Swamp Thing a lot. And Echo's like, man, he's safe on every option. You know?
He doesn't have any gaps. What is this?
There's no gaps.
Unless you super.
That damn blow's coming out of nowhere.
Because before, that log was like negative 20-something. It was crazy. So, you know, he still had the mix, but he had to keep it honest. Oh, and what an answer here by Blazer. Not going to burn. If he would have burned the bar on that.
Oh, yeah. That
definitely would have killed.
Would have been that.
Blocked by Blazer. SylverRye still coming in with the mix. And the bounce cancel. Just knew that overhead was going to hit. Here we go. Trait has been huge for SylverRye. He has been using it to perfection.
Putting me to sleep here, pal.
Good patience there by both these guys. SylverRye trying to catch one of those limbs. You know, right when something gets in that 4-2 range, he's trying to get it and catch it before he even has to block. Jump there. Those things
Let
hurt.
me tell you, man. Yeah, you get grabbed by those vines, boy. That is some characters B and B just in one grab.
This mountain is not moving.
Especially me to burn. Jesus. You think, all right, I'm good. I still got, you know, 40% health. No, you're dead. Ooh, no. Well, he did have to trade up.
Ooh, that's a big old hitbox to it. Get some health back. And then with the damage. No log mix. I think he just does one to keep SylverRye honest in that 4-2. There you get a whip punish. I don't know what he's going for there, but it's cost him so much damage.
The Flora have spoken. Shove it up your ass.
Hellboy not being nice at all here. SylverRye, calm down.
Oh, and that log's have so much recovery. SylverRye okay with taking the hits, and a meter burn back three. Swamp Thing versus Killer Croc. Suplex out of the ring into the crowd. SylverRye 2-0.
That's a matchup we need to see much more often in RS. Killer Croc's already there. He's already made.
Put him in.
And he looks fantastic. I love how they put so much detail into the characters, even in all the transitions. Well, Black Manta before he was in the game as well.
Fighters approaching.
Yeah, a lot of people thought, well, if Black Manta is a stage transition, there's no way. Or like, what are they going to do with the stage transition?
They got him. They got you just like they got everyone in Injustice 1 with Martian Manhunter.
With Martian. Yep.
Get bodied.
Begin.
It truly is amazing that this game is made on an engine in Unreal 3. This game looks better than most games made in Unreal 4 at this point.
What a big, oh my goodness. That was beautiful recognition by SylverRye. To see the whiff and to wake up with buttons.
That's confidence. And the mix, Blazer not blocking the right way. You could see him turn to the right, turn to the left, didn't know which way, and eventually got hit.
Oh, a lot of back threes he's catching there at that 4-2 range. So smart by SylverRye.
Last a day at the bureau.
Because they're slow, they're sluggish, it's going to be hard for them to break armor.
That's one thing Swamp Thing, his weakness. You know, even on Oki, you know, sometimes you can just wake up meter burn back three and just catch him. He'll hit you, but he's not going to break the armor. When you're slightly negative, you just throw out a meter burn back three when he tries to take his turn. It can be tough for him, but he has some tools: the stand tree, the sweep.
Every blade of grass. That crap's getting old.
Blazer with plenty of meter to work with here. Only going to spend 2. Get the 25% back. SylverRye still over 500 on his first health bar. Shooting the bullets. Coming in with the mix. And that is a punish.
Ooh. Oh, if he'd have meter burned that, he would have been dead.
Yeah.
Blazer, that's twice.
And what a read by SylverRye on that air tech. That's how he's getting all this damage right now. And he's still burning the meter.
Oh, I believe he meant to cancel that. Level up that execution, SylverRye. JK, hello.
One more gunshot.
Ooh, if you'd have let that
Oh,
rip,
if he'd have committed.
Oh, he got the
Whoa!
Give him the game. 1 and 2. Oh, that's so frightening.
Wow. What? I've never seen SylverRye troll like that.
That was the scariest walk forward I've ever seen in my life.
And what you gonna do, man? He's traded up. You want to hit buttons? He's just gonna eat it, and then punish you regardless. I've never seen SylverRye walk up to somebody like that and troll like that.
That was Luke Skywalker walking up to that emo kid. You know, just walking straight, no fear.
By the way, what's on your tie down there? Did I see?
Oh, it's
What is that?
It's Tigger.
What? Oh, I dig it, man. That's the best character in that show for me.
He's just kind of chilling down there, but yeah. Actually,
him or Piglet? I don't know.
I actually got hit up. I got hit up a few times about what's actually on my tie. I had a Crayola one on, I think, last time. Crayola crayons. I try to mix things up.
Yeah, you got like a whole freaking box of ties. It's pretty. Like you could probably wear, even if we did War of the Gods every day, you could probably wear a different tie and never wear the same one for the rest of the year.
Yeah, a member of the StreamMe community actually sent me a whole box of ties. Shoutouts to her. Ryoki F on StreamMe. I actually played Fortnite with her the other day, and she mopped. She's pretty good.
I've got to ask Jinx in the chat if that is a reference to Eeyore, or is that a reference to like some sort of dragon type cowboy saying type thing? I don't even know. What am I supposed to, what is that?
What?
I know I said Tigger is top tier in the Pooh series, but you know, is the Hoo-Haw, is that an Eeyore thing? Is that supposed to be like
that? Is an Eeyore thing.
Okay, all right, because the spelling is kind of like, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's my mom's favorite.
I believe that's a Eeyore thing. Mine was Roo. What's his name? Roo, the little baby kangaroo. Yeah, that's my favorite.
Man,
don't at me.
I kind of actually like, since we just passed Christmas time, you know, you get to watch all those old timey things. Even Charlie Brown Christmas special, that's always top tier. It's too bad it's so long until Christmas again. That's a fun time of year. Sounds like Pause versus Biohazard coming up. The Canadian Showdown. Green Arrow versus, I don't know, maybe Harley, maybe Bane, I don't know, maybe Manta.
Maybe.
There's some dead shot. Biohazard got the dead shot still.
Maybe. We'll see. Harley Quinn? Harley Quinn? Harley Quinn?
I mean, she did get that back too fixed, which I know.
Oh, there's so many Harley players happy about that.
Yeah. If you didn't know, her back two, where she kind of shoots the ground in front of her at a kind of an angle on floaty characters, it wasn't very consistent. So they're very happy that they're able to whiff punish and stuff like that. React to buttons being thrown out at that range where they can actually do something about it without taking a huge risk.
Blazer, if you can, please leave the King of the Hill. Please. Begging you. The Canadians are here. Just waiting on this man to leave so we can get this started. If he doesn't, I'll have to remake. Sounds like Paz has been a Green Arrow player for a very long time. And Biohazard can come in with anyone here. And let's see.
I'm going to tell you this.
Ooh. Well, hey. Tell me that, but also tell me what we just saw.
I don't know because I can't see anything. I can only see what they see, and that's not a whole lot.
I was talking about the other thing. There you go.
Oh, yo. Whoa. Who is this? Patient Impulse 3-0 over Forever King with the Flash. That is the Flash. I'm fairly sure that's the Flash. That is the Flash.
So King goes down to the losers where Gur is as well, and they'll have to meet in losers semis of just a pool if King wins in losers. One of them is going to be out in losers semis at best.
Wow. Who's man's? Patient Impulse.
Who's man's?
Patient dash Impulse.
Who's man's? Someone claim him.
Somebody's bringing the mix. And Forever King, hold up. Let me look at this again because he picked Batman. And I can't tell I can't go in any further, but it looks like he picked Robin, but I can't actually tell. It looks like Robin's silhouette there. It's hard to tell. I can see Batman because the little what's the name on his cowl, but yeah, I think Forever King tried out Robin too. I don't know. You know how King is. Like we were talking about, sometimes he'll just pick a character in pools and just see what happens.
Blackout says that he claims him. He's a fantastic Flash player.
Oh, okay. King played Wonder Woman.
And
that's the other character.
Sunio said that he believes that Impulse beat Gur at NEC. Believes.
Wow.
Believes.
All right, so it's somebody's man's. Look,
somebody's
man. One thing I was going to say, sounds like Paz has been a Green Arrow loyalist, like you said, since the first game. But I expect that to change when the Turtles come out. Because this man is one of the biggest Turtles fans I know. And I don't know which Turtle is his favorite, though. But I know he's got a lot of YouTube content with the Turtles involved, and I respect it. And that's why I subscribe to him. I'm going to be trying Donatello first. That's always been my favorite. But I want to see all of them, man. I think even Buffalo's running an all-Turtles tournament,
all Turtles
if I'm not mistaken. That's going to be pretty dope. I'm going to have to tune into that.
Black Manta.
Manta right out of the gate from Biohazard. This is going to be a tricky matchup. Green Arrow zoning might be effective against Manta, especially on the approaches, always catching his toes with the arrows. I have not seen this matchup at a very high level, so this is going to be very interesting to watch.
It's honestly, it's rare now that we see Green Arrow.
Green guppy.
First time I've been called that.
You're a little fish in my pond.
Begin.
Woo! Savagery coming out of Black Manta.
Oh, okay.
What a teleport.
Biohazard just felt it. He felt it like Sauron's presence of the ring. That was gorgeous.
A little bit of mix there and a good answer by Biohazard. And that Savage Blast, Biohazard scouting it.
Oh, Jesus.
Can't wake
the
up for
mix.
free with that. He's marching on him. He's catching his feet one step at a time.
Oh!
I brought a hook to
Bio feeling himself there. Biohazard newly added to Beast Coast with his brother. They haven't been on the same team in quite some time. There's another teleport not going fully punished. And the low arrow catching there. Okay.
We saw it miss a couple times. Ooh. And I wonder if that was on purpose, sounds like pause, to throw those arrows up, get Biohazard to hit a button, react a little bit late. Oh no, he did it twice in a row. Biohazard not falling for it again. But you're right, man. Biohazard and HoneyBee on the same team. Haven't been on the same team since CR.
And man, they were absolutely deadly back then. Back in Injustice 1 days, both of them in top 8s. Everyone was frightened. Commander Brothers, a team again.
Oh!
It is!
One of the most damaging supers in the game. Manta Ray's ablaze.
He only needs to get one Manta Ray on block here. 1 forward, 2. And that should do it. Biohazard taking game number 1. That was very close, though. And SLP started to pick up on the teleports. Needs to punish him harder. But that really got Biohazard going there, was, you know, the one teleport working early where it just feels like you felt that SLP was going to press the button. They're both Canadians. They might have a little Canadian thing where they just, I don't know.
Green arrow.
Well, you know, on every read, they're not getting mad at all. They're like, all right, that was really smart of you to do that.
Yeah.
There's no hate there in Canada.
There's no hate. They're like, hey, that was good, eh? Apparently only Dink talks like that, though. That's only a Dink thing.
Keep it in character.
He's the only one with like a true Canadian saying and accent. I love it. Dink's YouTube is fantastic, guys. If you guys want to tune in.
Content, I think, daily, if I'm not mistaken. And one thing about that wake up that sounds like Pause or SLP did with the Hurricane bow is I think he was looking for Biohazard to try and scout out the Savage Blast and was wanting to hit him at Airborne because Biohazard been blowing up that Savage Blast that whole first game, and I think he was looking for him to jump. And the one time Biohazard blocked, he got the super and took the game. Now SLP with a pretty hefty life lead.
Oh no!
And a block tried to go for buttons just a little bit too late.
There's some lack of matchup knowledge right there, Echo. Showing its colors.
And that's one thing that the Dyna Lance is going to blow up every time. Like, Oliver, you got to bring out Dyna Lance. She could have went under those Manta Rays and everything. She could have went for the mix.
Now where's that sleeping gas arrow?
And from health lead to even now, does get the punish. Okay. Ooh.
Not a whole lot of damage, but here we go. Now we're getting the damage. Now we're getting the swag. 4 bars. Are we going to hit a super? Yo, super him back.
Just wondering. Okay. SLP. Only taking the damage that he took to beat out that wake up there. But ending off with a hood perfect on the second bar of health. Gorgeous stuff.
That was beautifully played. Tied 1-1. No blowouts now. And I mean, there's not really much to say about the ending of that one. He got a small damage combo, and then he got a big damage combo, and then baited the wake up, and there you go.
And to start off, he got the knockdown in the corner and went for the instant jump forward into the down arrows, which are unblockable if you guys don't know that. Especially the EX.
Begin.
And what just a down 2 to start us off here by Biohazard. And oh! That thing was in the air for ages. And Biohazard just jumped right into it in the wake up. Meter burns. A little bit more damage. Health is pretty much even. Teleport. Biohazard got him cornered. And now we're playing Manta's game.
Here we go.
Ooh, that's going to be... Oh! He tried to interrupt. You can definitely meter burn back 3 that, and Biohazard knows that. Maybe just a little bit too late on the reaction. May have even tried to blow it up with buttons.
I mentioned on the Clash the Moby Dick killer, the harpoon coming in from the sky. Manta, some of the most savage hitting anything in the game. Look at that. The laser on the ground. Oh, hurts my soul. All the strings. Getting shanked over and over again. The harpoon. Meter burns it. He stomps. He comes down with you like the Black Adam string.
And I really love what Biohazard is doing with dealing with Green Arrow's wake-ups. And I kind of see why Biohazard would run this matchup. He's got a lot of good... Like that harpoon, if he expects SLP to wake up Savage Blast or Slide, he's got the air harpoon to just bring it right back in.
Yeah, it brings you right back in, and it lets Biohazard either guess again on the wake-up or just pressure.
Getting green about the gills.
Beautiful.
And what a read. Ooh. A little bit out of range.
No conversions of any punish on the teleport by Sounds Like Pause. If he goes back and watches this match, you gotta take that away. Is that gonna be quick enough? No, he gets too far away!
Oh! Okay, now that could come back to bite him. If SLP can get some damage and lay out that super.
Unblockable.
Lord have mercy. SLP just waiting for Biohazard to hit something just to get frozen. The harpoon. Biohazard up 2-1.
Black Manta wins.
Well, that's a scary situation when you see a super whiff like that. Especially when SLP had a super of his own, and Biohazard has already supered him once.
Yeah, all he needed was a situation where you could get a wager out, or like you mentioned, that super. It would have been lights out, but the clutch factor from Biohazard there. And Manta, in the past couple months, has been the only character of Injustice 2 where we see super on the regular. Because he is a meter-building machine.
That's true. Yeah, I haven't ever thought about that, but I'm going to probably say you're right. We don't see very many supers at all, but it's either the Flash or Manta that have probably the most supers on War of the Gods.
There's that 4-2 beating out the Savage Blast as well. Chasing that bad boy down.
And this is something you don't see very often where, and you've talked about it a lot, where most characters trying to deal with Green Arrow on knockdown is just tough. But Biohazard has just had all the answers, and forcing Sounds Like Pause to wake up with a lot of hurricane moves. Just like that.
That was just perfection.
Whoa, we kind of glowed there for a minute.
Look at the damage off every touch, hitting in the 300s meterlessly. Oh no! SLP, you gotta take that in the lab.
Keeping him in the corner. We've seen this already once before. Good block by Biohazard, taking his turn. Oh no!
A man's family is sacred.
Your family will pay.
Nobody has meter. But he had an ice arrow at his disposal. This made, yeah.
Oh my
so much scaling on those ice arrows.
Did you just see?
But he dropped the combo.
That SLP just put out a little bit of a limb, and that back 1-1 whip punishes. That has been a neutral killer. That back 1-1. Black Manta, no conversion again off the down 2.
Ooh! Savage Blast caught him out of the ground.
Oh, hit him again.
What is happening? Okay. Wow. Oh my God, Biohazard takes it 3-1.
Yeah,
but those stuffs on the teleport cannot be ignored.
Yeah, Bio just wanted the chip out, instead going for the EX Manta Ray, which the meter burn blast will go full screen, is a mid. It's very fast. Very good stuff.
Stephen Kirk there on Twitter. Shout outs to you, man. Look, Atrocitus, whew, boy, what a character. We've been seeing the rise here on War of the Gods here lately of that character. Yeah, the big red machine we call him, man. Look, we know it's a scary place to be, man. But go and do your work. You know, go in the lab, do what you got to do. Show up next week for week number 9. Go ahead and sign up at gauntlet.gg/war. There was a lot of people. Look, we see it every time you sign up. There was a lot of people at about 3 o'clock, about an hour before registration was over. A lot of people signing up. A lot of close calls, man. Look, You're taking a risk. That's a 50-50 right there just in signing up. You might as well just do it. When we take a break, go and do it. When you're waiting to be on stream, sometimes they're queued out for, 20, 30 minutes, whatever. Just go and sign up for the next week, get it out of the way. Or just sign up for all the weeks because you don't want to be that guy, man, to get the Superman meme. You don't want to be that guy.
And we will hit you with it. No fear.
Yeah, no question. I hit it with Sway today. He signed up at 3:59. And I had to drop him the Superman meme. Even though he did make it, it's like, yo, you had 1 minute. You had 1 minute, bro. But
we just got tagged on Twitter by a certain veteran of the scene.
Uh-oh.
Can we get a switch to that? If we've already picked it up, we might have. That one. Bam!
I don't even know what this is.
Literally, bam, 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 guitar.
You know what? I forgot he said he was signing up this week.
Pig of the Hut.
He had, yeah.
Saying he's going to enter next week with his Adam. Says he's going to go a cool 1 and 2. And who will be his casuality? I know. Yeah. I said it like that because I'm a Mortal Kombat player, producer. Calm down.
He has been looking into Adam.
Yeah, very interesting.
I've seen him asking a lot of questions about that character.
I hope you guys are excited. Like I said, longtime vet, Evo medal, multiple time top 8ist, all over the place in every game that's come up for NRS. Both these guys not joining me here. Semiij, where you at, buddy? Blackout, where you at, buddy? This will be our first time seeing Catwoman since Star Charger unfortunately had to DQ himself.
I know Blackout was in the chat earlier because he was asking how long until his match was coming up. But Semiij, whether he's in the chat or not, I know he's not going to show up. He's going to be here.
He has been with us every single week, I believe, and I mean that every single week for over a year now. Oh man, okay, so SylverRye was a little worried going into his next match, and it looks like it has unfolded the way we were or he was hoping to avoid, which is getting 3-0'd by Emperor Kombat. He said he'll always go up on Emperor Kombat and just get vortexed, and we see it so much.
Yeah, that vortex is scary. What you gonna do, man? Block right.
Block right.
You just gotta play defense and dream, I guess.
You have to guess better. It's that simple.
V-Man, you're absolutely right, man. I am on the Donatello squad from day one. You know it. Actually, I got like a lot of Donatello stuff in the other room. I actually should have brought it out here to sit with me today, but I didn't. And I'm ashamed of myself. But yeah, I'm definitely playing that character. I love that character.
All right, guys have shown up. Here we go. Blackout going with Red Hood, of course, and Semiij Catwoman. And we've seen Blackout have decent success against a few Catwomans. I can't remember. It was way back. I can't remember who, but he had some great games. It might have been Semiij where he may have taken one game off of. I can't remember. Guys,
it's been a while.
Guys, don't get old. Okay, find the fountain of youth. Do something.
That classic 3-3 pressure there.
And you're going to see a lot of different staggers by Semiij here after the changes.
Or maybe not, because when characters get changed, man, some people will still respect what they used to be able to do just because.
And so Semiij actually hit confirms that now into Cat Dash. And actually, I think mixed himself up there, not reacting, but oh my goodness, Semiij already off to the start that we know him for.
Yeah, that was a straight-up perfect. Oh, and if he would have let him jump, he would have actually got a full combo. He would have landed right on that mine. And wow, Semiij with the awareness. Plus frames, 3-3. And that may be a new conversion right there.
Ooh, come up, a lot of bar was Blackout there, but that's okay. Red Hood still has some good meter build. A lot of special moves that he uses. Semiij.
Ooh.
He's going for an old school mix there. Excellent wager by Blackout as well here.
I'm impervious to warning signs.
If a Catwoman likes to do that to you, just remember to block low. Just hold down. You won't get crossed up. But, man, I've even got crossed up by that. Rainbow has done that to me. I was like, what is this? Semiij up a game. Didn't really let Blackout play very much until he was nearly dead, which is classic Semiij.
Yeah, he went in that match handicapped, only having 1 health bar to actually play with.
Red Hood.
Bring out the Godskin here.
Approaching Gotham City.
Nice and bright. All the Red Hood shaders, they're all dark. But bring out the Godskin here, white and gold, keep it clad. Look how clean it is. And he has like no gear on. It's very basic.
Yeah, no body armor, no nothing.
Off to a better start already than he was in game number 1. Oh, okay.
The meter burn back 3 works.
The first time, it's out, already working. Where are those Catwoman emotes at? All the supporters, put them in there. She's still here, baby. And I see a lot of guys talk and still say that she is still in the upper echelon of the tier list, just not as bad. She's still incredibly strong. That's the early talk that I'm hearing.
I mean, we've talked about it before, man. Just her character design, flat out. She's just designed very, very good.
I mean, when you go back in time, you look at a lot of characters like the Kung Lao of MK9 and the Kung Lao of MKX. All these characters that got, very they got consistent changes, or nerfs, I should say, and we're still incredibly strong because you can't nerf an amazing tool set. You just can't, or moveset.
Catwoman wins.
The only way is just absolutely delete.
Yeah, it's just just delete something entirely.
Red Hood, Catwoman.
And
stick it out with Red Hood, man.
And in NRS's history, and I mean history, one of the biggest, I'd say 2 of the biggest nerfs ever, I think, were Scorpion in Injustice 1, where they actually took him out of the game, and Aquaman here in Injustice 2, but ooh. I still think that Aquaman was strong after the patch. I think everyone just kind of gave up on him. Oh my goodness. The start. And there we go. There's a hit confirm in the back in the cat nest like you've seen before. And there was a gap hidden in there. That blackout is gonna expose into the ice. Here we go.
Whoa!
Alright, that was kind of
And no punish on that cat dash. May have thought the mine was going to do the work and it just detonated a little bit too late. Breaks the armor of that cat dash. Not something we've really seen. Or, I'm sorry, the back 3, not the cat dash. And I like this change by Blackout, just putting a minefield out there.
Oh no.
Oh, no punish. Even a throw would have done it. Had to come off that bar to get the chip. Now Semiij is sitting on a full stack. And that is a punish without that meter. Woo!
Just outside of range. If he was a little bit closer, would have broke the armor there. Oh no,
he threw the mine way too far out.
Not like this.
And it's going to be tough to condition Semiij because he has 2 games on Blackout already. He's just going to have to expect Semiij to be savage.
Okay, Blackout. Oh, and he got caught pressing a button or walking backwards and then walking forward just a split second, and that's all it takes.
Classic Semiij 3-0 over M2S Blackout. Blackout seemed to started to find a little rhythm, find some answers here and there. But Semiij, man, already up 2 games. He woke up, it got blown up. He woke up again. Like, you just kind of got to expect it when he's up that many games. So what's he got to lose? Just a very dominant performance by Semiij all around, as usual. That's why that man is over 1,000 points now. I forgot what that meant. He's over 1,000 at this point.
Every single season, Echo. Every single one.
Yeah. And we're just over halfway through, and he's already up there that high. The man's kind of OD. So, up next, we have Coalition's Deoxys versus Imperial Bloodcry. We're definitely going to see some Beetle. I know we had Bloodcry on stream.
The
not
name is
that long
very
ago,
familiar. Very familiar.
Yeah, I can't remember the character, but after that, we have Noble Tweedy versus BFGC Sunio, which is that's definitely a run back from a previous War of the Gods. I'm just trying to remember how long ago. It wasn't very long ago, just a couple weeks ago. I think Tweedy wound up taking that set. And then after that, we have Noble Rewind versus Emperor Flappy. And let's see, Deoxys versus Bloodcry is the finals of that pool. Once we get into Tweedy and Sunio and Rewind and Flappy, that is 4 top 16. So we're starting to get up there to narrow out who's going to be in this top 8 this week. Ooh. Yeah, that you want to drop that on him?
You go for it, baby.
All right, man. Well, with that win that Semiij just had over M2S Blackout, Semiij is locked into the grand finale no matter what. He could just not show up for any of the remaining weeks and still be in there.
And might even be first seed.
Yeah.
Depending on how well Rewind does for the rest of the season.
Right. Rewind is pretty close to him, just a couple hundred points away. Actually, if we have that, can we look at those points? Since Semiij is now locked in, we can kind of see where he's sitting. There we go. Semiij at exactly 1,000 points. And Rewind just behind him there, about 225 points. And then the next one in third is Dragon. He's down there at 480. And then after that, everybody's pretty close. 320 with Tweedy, Dab 290, Nick's 290, Nubcake's 285. So there's a lot of people that are just neck and neck as far as points go. And as this thing keeps going, it's just going to get closer.
This is as of the end of week number 7. They have not been live updated for what's actually happening in the bracket right now.
Blue Beetle.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute.
Aquaman.
Yes!
Yo, we get it.
Aquaman!
Try to rest, boys.
Oh, let's go.
You had to do it to him.
Let's go. I'm so excited.
Now,
my boy's back. Sorta.
He does live.
He's
man.
the same character, but anyways.
Begin.
When
I'm
From
excited.
the Deep launched,
I'm just excited that everyone else is excited. You know what I mean?
this Blue Beetle shader is actually it's pretty dope. I'm not even sure what shader this is.
He actually looks like one of the Beatles out of the show.
What, Beetleborgs?
No, from Young Justice, because there's different colors that have different like skill sets.
That's true.
I think it's one of the leaders or something. I don't know what I'm talking about.
And this actually, I saw Deoxys talking about this matchup earlier today. And he definitely sees the potential in using that trait in this matchup to deal with. Aquaman has some amazing range with that down 1, with the down 2.
Oh,
the
baby!
Trident Rush, that right there.
Back to Meterberg cancel, getting 450 off. He actually could have got a little bit more. But that's all. Actually, off the back to cancel, that may have been optimal. I respect it. Beautiful interrupt.
Nice, down 1. Deoxys, plenty of meter to burn. Going for a jump 3, ambiguous. Ooh, he tried to get out of it. And he may have, and still would have taken the damage from that forward 3. Deoxys, what a first game.
Blue Beetle.
But I tell you this, I hated this matchup before Tentacle Strike was nerfed.
Absolutely, it was
really bad.
It was very good tool for it because I believe it didn't punish the aerial projectile on block into a full combo.
or any time Beetle goes in the air, because he has so much recovery when he comes down, unless you actually got a jump in punch on Aquaman, you couldn't just land in the ground anywhere. He was always full combo punished every time.
Oh, he could have got a punish there. There's the 4-1. Beautiful conversion off the down 2.
Woo!
Okay. Does have the bar. Are we going to see the scoop finally? Oh, if you would have committed there.
Not watching his feet as Deoxys but picks it up. Oh, and tries to wake up Trident Rush. What a down 2. Yo, he's meter burning 2.
Titanium Tigers with atrocious 3-1 over Nub Kicks to move on the winner's spot to move on to winner's side of top 16. Does a lot of damage just on block alone. Oh no! Okay! There is where not enough time has been put in. He expected that scoop to put him into the corner. That's why he did nothing. Feels bad, man.
What a catch there, bud. Deoxys. Trident Rush, meter burning for the chip. And this may have enough. And he still had more to come.
Feel Poseidon's wrath.
Now Bloodcry not completely out of this thing. Aquaman, if it's one thing that... Well, it's hard to talk about Aquaman to Aquaman.
Hey!
If it's one thing he's got, it's that damage. And he's got even more of it now.
That he does, the empty jump overhead. Beautiful mix there by Deoxys. Oh no! Bloodcry missing out on so much damage there. Could have easily just punished with the back 1-2 into the scoop and gotten just over 400 damage. Good blocks. I probably could have.
Well, if he would have traded up, man, that would have been the damage, that's for sure. Ooh, it jumps right into the Cheerio.
Those are those frosted Cheerios. It has that little blue haze to them.
Right. Yeah, especially in that situation, Deoxys with the health lead.
Blue Beetle.
There's not much Bloodcry could have done. Tried to jump through him, landed right on top of it.
Bloodcry's missed out on so many punishes on Blue Beetle. Deoxys has given him plenty of opportunity. Plenty of opportunities. Multiple.
And he does have Aquaman in his player card. Maybe, I was going to say maybe he's just trying to get his feet back into this character, but I don't know. I feel like maybe he's been playing this character.
A lot of overheads from Deoxys in this set as well. Might be condition at its finest. Big old dip.
And I like that challenge. There's a gap in that 1-1-1 string right before the last hit. And Deoxys tried to stagger it, do a jump. Bloodcry not having any of it. And what a convert there. Not watching his feet after the overhead.
No, Kajida, I'm not killing him.
Crossed him up. Tried to trade up just a little bit too late.
That water of life just not good enough. Plus frames there. Thank God Deoxys blocked a lot of gaps.
He's going for all the plus frames.
What a read!
What a read. Read of a century by Deoxys. Knew he was going to go to the air.
Beating out that Trident Rush, but got him through the gap with the down 2, and he's still getting beat out. Deoxys, everything just worked for this man. That was disgusting.
Blue Beetle wins.
So well played by Deoxys. No stranger here on War of the Gods. Been in top 8 twice this season. Had a really good top 8 showing the last time. I think it was week number 5 or 4 or 5 actually. But yeah, Deoxys certainly a contender to break that top 8 once again. He's really had a chip on his shoulder ever since he showed up in that first week in that top 8, and he's wanted to make it, man. He's so close.
For sure.
There's so many people that show up, top 16, top 8, maybe once or twice, and then you just see them. Like Titanium Tigers is another one. Like those guys just show up, and it's hard to say upset because they are so good. But yeah, it's just all those people with that much potential, man. Just trying to break through.
That's a very good update here off stream.
Yeah.
King Raj falling to Zwei on the loser side of the bracket, who's rocking Ivy. Ivy is a character to watch out for here after the changes. I want to see some more Ivy out of guys, and I know that even coming out of not really retirement, but we haven't seen him in a while. But Guamo-kun also signing up, saying that the green may be back, baby. I'm very excited for that character.
Well, there's been some tech posted on social media with that Ivy and her newfound plus frames out of that new move that she has as a wake up. But in pressure, she's got very good forward progressing normals, and of course Yoshi. Once she gets that thing out, man, it's really tough.
Raptor posted, man, he posted a video of Ivy in the corner where he did about 50% damage on block. It was utterly disgusting. I wanted to throw up, but I was like kind of hype at the same time. It's like it's like when Jax teleports for the first time in the movie. He's like warm but freezing on the inside. It's like the same feeling. Like I watched something so disgusting, but at the same time I'm like, that was awesome. But guys, we will be right back with some more action. We got a few more matches before top 16, but we'll be right back with a quick break here on War of the Gods. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone, to War of the Gods week number 8. This is a 12-week season. So we're what? After this week, we will be 3/4 of the way through the entire thing before that finale, where there's a lot of money on the line, Echo. A lot of money on the line.
Lots of money, baby. That's what everybody's fighting for. Look, there it is. Season finale, first place, $3,000. You can see second, third, fourth, all those payouts, and the weekly prizes at that. I mean, look, $200 for playing some Injustice coming in first, taking Semiij or Rewind off their pedestal. You get $200. That's a good day at the office, man.
We talk about it all the time, Echo. Sitting at home, pants are not a requirement here, okay? They're just not.
Nope, not even for us.
Nope. You guys have no idea what's going on on the south side of the stream. Calm
down now. Calm down. That's why we have to take the breaks.
It's Tigger.
We Yo, no, no.
He's in like the perfect spot where I can just kind of bring him up whenever I want.
Yeah, well, in that situation, that was not good. Look.
Hey, I mean, we support all. We support all kinds of love here at War of the Gods. Okay.
Sunio rocking the Green Arrow. We're getting some Green Arrow love tonight. Some Green Lantern as well. We've already had the Green Lantern mirror, so this is going to be interesting. I don't think I've seen Tweedy in a Green Arrow matchup, but he is running Superman, and going by history, it doesn't look good for Superman. Wow. Doesn't even care. Just goes straight in. Fist first. All right, I'm actually done. I did not.
Corner we go. Huge damage for Tweedy. I mean, just starting off with a read like that, can't put yourself mentally out of it. Already, Tweedy. Nick City. Oh my goodness, Studio may have just been pressing buttons. I woke up with a 4-3 of all the things. We've done seen everything. Studio representing the Buffalo scene of New York, and they have the amazing scene up there with Rumble in the Tundra and all those guys. They're a very tight-knit group. Shout out to the Buffalo scene. Echo, are you still alive out there, buddy?
I'm still alive, yeah. I'm just recovering from my comment from that Superman punch. I'm still here.
Oh my God, Dog has subscribed. Shout outs to you, sir. You're the man. Love you. We're going to be building on the library of emotes that you have. Only available to you, but feel free to Superman face me at any time for something dumb that myself, Echo, or anyone else says here on the program.
Light us up, man. And right now, Tweedy has just kept this full screen presence with these lasers, which is, going by the history of this matchup, usually Green Arrow is the one playing full screen with the health lead, just launching the lasers. Illusions plays this matchup perfectly. Where is Illusions, by the way?
You know, excellent question.
Time for it to rain arrows. You asked for it.
25% back. He just built the bar, taking a hit from that laser. This should close out the game. Just about.
Oh,
wow.
Did he react?
He definitely reacted. No question about it. Tweedy, in a not-so-favorable matchup for Superman, played that really, really well.
I mean,
that mix in the corner was everything.
Right from start to end, the reads Superman, and then the reactions at the end. Tweedy had everything there.
Fighters approaching Brainiac's ship.
Now, someone
really couldn't get his game going.
Can anyone answer in the chat, where is Illusions at? Where has this man been? Because he was a staple here on War of the Gods.
Yes, he was. One of my favorites to watch, even going back to Kombat Cup as well.
Begin.
Hellblazer in the chat saying he hid Illusions in several places throughout the stream. Well, I think we found him because he got Green Arrow on the screen and he's got the noble colors on, which is what Illusions likes to do.
Yup. And look at Tweedy, just has barely taken any damage at all so far. And we're already in the corner. Down one, into a throw, keeping it simple. Good blocks on that wake up. And Tweedy not gonna blow up the gap in that wake up.
I'm getting a lot of mixed responses on Illusions on the whereabouts. They said he picked up a singing career on a Snapchat doing John Legend covers.
Whoa.
Shoutouts. Also that he doesn't have an Ethernet cable.
Noble, get your mans.
Beat arrows.
Send him the 20-foot Walmart cord. Come on. Yes, Lomain, $50,000 source crystal tonight. Giveaway. Beating out the Superman punch there is Sunio, but not the second time around. Tweedy doesn't care. The health lead. He feeds off of it.
On the meter burn Savage Blast. Got Superman right in the head there. One more arrow. Maybe even on Chip. Wow, what a jump in.
Quiver's not empty yet.
Sunio looking a lot better than that first game. But Tweedy's still with the health lead. Plenty of meter to work with.
Right there, Sunio just starting to bring this back.
And using that, he's staying right in this sweet spot.
And this is what we saw like at Illusions against Superman's early on, was just a fire arrow zoning, shutting him down every time one airborne, meeting him right just like that. This is the exact game plan you want. And going into the ship, using everything. And the start Tweedy had to that for Sunio to come back. Shout out, sir. Representing the Buffalo fighting game community. That's what BFGC stands for, guys.
Now Sunio played so good in that second health bar.
Superman, Green Arrow.
And that's, I wanted to bring it up because, like you mentioned, Illusions. Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Tweedy bringing out the Hellboy now.
Whoa.
I didn't even know he had a Hellboy.
And he's not even using the horns. You know what, Tweedy?
He shaved him off.
Tweedy's using basic Hellboy from the movie, even with the goggles on. Come on, Tweedy. Yeah, at least he has the sexy muffler gauntlet. We'll see if the zoning even let that arrow go at any moment. Would have got the air to air. But the zoning looks like it's going to be about the same factor as it was against Superman.
Yeah, with that low arrow, he's going to go under that gunshot that Hellboy possesses. And he can shoot these arrows in the air, crouching, standing. And just look at it, scouting it out.
Oh, not hitting it there. Very rare. I'm sure it's going to get here.
Woo, goes in.
The mix-ups. Oh, the back three was still long enough. My God.
I'm telling you, man, Hellboy's back three, it may actually have the best range in the game. The only thing I can see competing with it is Aquaman's.
You're a slippery one.
Survival's kind of my thing.
Firestorm's extended back three, sir.
Okay, yeah. All right. You got me there.
But it looks like it could be around the same as Hellboy. Who knows what side? It was a cross-up.
What the hell was that?
Some of the stuff Hellboy does looks like it's just a fun day at the office to try to block.
Regret not taking me seriously?
That crap's getting old.
Tweedy does have the meter advantage, going to spend all of it.
It's our first time seeing Tweedy's Hellboy on display, and I'm shocked that we're not seeing Starfire. Might be matchup dependent, though, with her changes. We've seen some great stuff out of him recently.
And I'm not even sure how she does against Green Arrow. That's just some of these characters coming out that we've seen tonight we just don't see very often, which could be just part of the patch, the recent patch. Tweedy.
Uh-oh. 1 health. That's all he needs.
1 and a half health remaining.
Green Arrow wins.
I always hold my breath when it gets down to 1 hit. You always got to do it. Doesn't matter what the health lead is.
We've seen it so many times. Tweedy, as if like he doesn't even look at how much health he has left sometimes, because some of the stuff that he does when just one little trade is going to kill him, and he makes those comebacks.
Approaching Fortress of Solitude.
Some of those only Tweedy could do.
And
Sunio up.
How consistent he has comebacks is just, you know what? All credit to him. Going for the same read he had in game number 1 But this time getting beat out. And that jump three. Jump threes are hard to convert off, especially when you air to air with them. But he was able to still get almost 300 damage off that. That's a man that knows his character right there.
And what a meter burn roll into the forward 2-3. And good block by Sunio, but no punish.
Okay, Sunio, the combo took the time off the trait beautifully. Walking into a laser, though. Only needs one more. And look at the recovery.
Ooh, got caught by the overhead portion of that Superman punch.
Oh no,
Tweedy's sitting on 21 health.
He's losing a lot of health. He's got to take him off it. Superman's jump one. You ain't beating that out.
You call this helping humanity? This world is mine.
Tweedy has no meter. Sunio spinning 2, gonna get 25% back. Tweedy trying to take us at least to a game number 5. Sunio trying to end this thing now.
Oh, baby. Atlas did so much damage with that trait activated.
And Tweedy is okay with taking these trades. He's got plenty of health to work with. Especially now, look at that 216.
Absolutely.
And just one more laser.
It just seems like the one that has the health lead here at the end against the zoning is the one that takes full advantage of it. Tweedy still has a wager. And now that, once that trait became activated, that was such a scary situation. Even on block for Sunio, one would have killed.
Superman.
It looked like Sunio tried to backdash out of the active frames of that laser. Just mistimed it. Now we're going into a game number 5. And if Sunio's going to make a switch, it's going to have to be here.
Green arrow.
It's going to... Okay. I respect it.
Sticks with it. It's gotten him this far. I don't think he plays any other character. I'm about 10% sure on that. Stats.
We're in Gorilla City. Tweedy versus Sunio, game number 5.
A lot of background bounces, guys. Let's get some game 5 hype. What an anti in the back 3! Unfortunate. Throw him the tusk. That's illegal.
Which is something you don't see very often. You have to use the background bounce that makes that tusk fall off of the elephant or the mastodon, whatever you want to call it.
Oh my goodness, Tweedy.
The damage.
No more Mr. Boy Scout.
No more Mr. Boy Scout, indeed. Said, you know what? Playtime's over. You got 2 games. That was cute.
And this is where Sunio, the matches he's lost, is because he doesn't have a health lead to sit back in zone. He has to come in. He has to force whatever. Ooh! Good blocks by Tweedy.
Let it go at the last second on that meter burn.
Sunio just needs one to get Tweedy off of that first health bar. 162 hit points remaining. Good scout, but those regular arrows are not going to have the damage. 14 hit points. Keeps himself in the air for just a little bit. That down 2.
Only a real master right here.
Man.
You guys believe?
And
Yo, this guy beat me earlier, and he says, I bet you don't want to run into me on War of the Gods. Well, that's what just happened.
All right, Tweedy.
I guess they ran into each other in ranked. And then he said, yeah, okay. I didn't catch all of it because it kind of cut out. But
Matrix saying he was
Tweedy.
just shy of top 32. Shoutouts. That game with Riddles was awesome, Matrix.
Yeah,
I'm glad I touched on
was.
that. The Green Lantern mirror there.
Yeah, I've been wanting to see Matrix on stream for a long time, man. It's such a nice dude. If you run into him offline, he's one of the nicest dudes you'll ever talk to. And been sticking with Green Lantern since the game came out. So I'm glad we finally got to see him here on stream. Takeda player in MKX as well. Really good Takeda player.
Let's see.
Up next, by the way, we
Who do we
have
have
Noble
next?
Rewind. We have Noble Rewind versus Emperor Flappy. After that, Broken, and now some of these we haven't even talked about yet. Broken Alliances, Get Wrecked versus Young Monster.
Oh man, that's gonna be good.
Yeah,
And then top 16.
Yep, and then we're getting into top 16, which we have a couple lined up, but some are still trying to shape out as we get through some of these matches coming up.
All right, Emperor Flappy, Sammy Hammy, as some people like to know him as. Going up against Noble Rewind. Noble Rewind, one of two people to win here on War of the Gods.
What can you say, man? Yeah.
And we'll look to see if he's still going to be at that level. And both him and Semiij, if they're going to have that kind of week like they have for the first 7 weeks of this series. And with some of the changes to characters that they play, could get interesting.
I mean, Catwoman, obviously, they both had a Catwoman. You know, some of those changes to her, it's hard to say right now, man. I mean, as we talked about, the design of that character is just so good. And we already saw Semiij just like it didn't even phase him. He already knows what he...
Okay, Rewind.
Rewind with the Manta. Okay, now, he has been picking this character for the past couple of weeks.
We haven't seen it really pay off yet. You know, we keep seeing him try, and maybe he's putting the game plan a little bit more together with his character. Let's find out right now.
Flappy trying to get him with that low lightning. Possibly trying to trip guard as he falls. Oh, and activates trait right in his face. Just out of range of that throw, canceled that trait pressure. Flappy has just been on lockdown in this corner. Rewind has taken a little bit of chip, maybe from that trait activation. What a block!
Ooh. Okay, Rewind. That may have been a push. Did he block that black magic on the way down? I'm not too sure there.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's so many things on the screen. It's hard to tell. Beautiful back one anti-air. Look at the hitbox. It looked like it had a high hitbox on that bad boy. And Rewind, known for having the God skin on a lot of his characters. Remember when we first broke out as Wonder Woman? So cool.
Oh, whoa! Dive kick and a teleport at the same time, instantly switching sides.
I'm not the victim here.
And I missed whatever happened that you were talking about because, look, guys in the chat, stop. Let the man enjoy watching the game, please. Let's not do that here.
Bunch of nerds. Whoa, the back one hit on a dive kick. Okay. Back one doing everything for Rewind so far this matchup. Oh, don't even press the button against me.
And a clutch tech by Flappy. What a down two. That should have closed out that first health bar. Flappy, no meter. He's gonna have to pull something out here.
And that is a punish. Sammy not having an air escape, not having a wager is gonna falter Rewind's Manta 1-0.
Black Manta wins.
So Rewind looking absolutely dominant with this character so far. Had Flappy on lockdown in the corner for majority of that first health bar.
And it has that beautiful backpack like we saw earlier on, I believe it was Jackal that had the spikes on it.
Yeah, the little studs back there. Manta is such a cool character. I was excited for him, not to play him, but just to see some of the gear, because he's got some awesome gear.
Ooh, oh, he's trying to shimmy that man. Black Manta has some very interesting stagger pressure, and sometimes he has so many options that you kind of lose yourself, and you can get maybe a little bit too, I don't know, in a groove, and maybe too cookie cutter, do the same thing a couple of times. But he can change up what he does to you. I think every single time on block, and Sammy getting hit by the meter bird teleport. I thought that we would be in a day and age where that doesn't work anymore on block. Down to it, ladies and gentlemen.
Some characters do have to time it kind of good, but yeah, that down two is going to be your answer. A lot of characters just go straight under his manta rays, even if he meter burns it, or just interrupt it right when he meter burns anyway. And a risky black magic there. Rewind going for that punish was just out of range.
That was risky. Down 1-2 after the manta rays. And that jump 3 is so plus. Sometimes it's a gap because the back one they swings with is a high and you can't get crouch normal out. But Black Adam, not one of those characters that's going to throw something that's low profiling or low with an extended range.
Blocks by Flappy. And just all this chip is adding up. What an answer.
Rewind. 2-0 now over Flappy. Flappy getting a little bit closer on that one.
Black Manta wins.
Flappy had a big win early in the night. Let me actually, since we're getting into top 16 territory, let's pull this bracket up, shall we?
Black Manta.
I just closed mine. I forgot I did during the break.
Black Manta.
Whoa, we're getting the mirror. All right, Flappy.
Yep. Let's go.
Shades of the clash on Friday with Jackal versus Churney Volk.
Fighters approaching Gorilla City.
It was a first of 3 that got turned into a first of 5 that went to the last game. It was one hell of a set, to be honest.
Begin.
Churney Volk wound up taking the win. And Flappy is the one on the right. Rewind is the one on the left.
Oh my goodness. We have a development happening on part 1 of 4 here, top 32. A man by the name of Jay coming through, playing to win and Revolution, Jackal's Pool, all those guys. With a 3-2 win over playing to win in Winners Finals. In top 32, beats Deoxys 3-2 and has to play Semiij for top 8 with Ivy.
Whoa.
Whoa, indeed.
I might need to take a look at that. Trying to watch. Flappy actually does have the health lead right now in this mirror. The teleport by Rewind should at least give him the health lead. It's going to be close to killing. 40 points remaining on Flappy's health bar. Whoa! Okay, Flappy, shown up.
That hit the startup of a teleport there?
Yeah, he was coming out of the ground, and that shark attack actually beat him out. And we saw that earlier when Biohazard was going against Sounds Like Pause. Sounds Like Pause actually interrupted 2 teleports in a row on the way up.
It's very similar in properties in the start of an activation, but not the ender, of Rain's teleport from Mortal Kombat 9. Let's go back in time, where he actually could get a hit out of the bottom of it as well.
All right, it's such a weird teleport that he had, too. The little handstand that he did. Coming up feet first, I believe.
Feet first, that's right.
Yeah.
Like a fish, ever been gutted before?
Rewind going to get 30% back. Ooh. Had plenty of meter to spin. Flappy, almost 4 bars. And we've seen plenty of Manta Supers already tonight. Flappy trying to claw his way back into this, get himself on the board.
And without a wager, without an air escape, if Semiij can get one B and B, a super will be with a kill shot. Let's see if he can get to it.
It is one of the highest damaging, if not the most damaging super in the game. What a harpoon! Rewind looked like he was trying to throw out a rocket just to check him in the air. Flappy, if you're gonna do something, you gotta do it now!
Why don't you just give up? I'd rather die here.
You hold on to the super, do you get the health back? Okay, we're going with health. We're staying alive. Rocket for rocket!
In the shape of a heart.
Nothing
but love between these two, I guess.
Valentine's Day is approaching.
That's true.
And this should kill. Rewind takes it 3-0 over Flappy.
Black Manta wins.
Whew, Rewind, very dominant performance here early. Well, it's sort of kind of early, but I don't know. That was for top 16, so we are getting further into this thing.
Yep.
Up next, we have
one more.
Broken Alliances, Ambu Get Wrecked versus Young Monster, Atrocitus versus Wonder Woman. I'm going to assume for top 16. And I don't know if we're giving away, any of the future things that are coming up here, but I'll let you take the reins on that one if you want to. If you want to,
I didn't even know
throw
what
it out
you just
there.
said.
I'm saying I don't know if we're giving any tips away for what's coming up after this Young Monster versus Get Wrecked matchup, or if we're just going to keep it secret.
All right, so right now we got Get Wrecked versus Young Monster. Afterwards, hit him with it.
All right,
let's just
Source
show 'em.
Crystals.
Source Crystals!
Source Crystals. 50,000 of those things.
50K.
That's a lot of Source Crystals, man. 50,000 Source Crystals. Thanks to Warner Brothers for hooking us up. We are going to give those away tonight, right after Broken Alliances Get Wrecked versus Young Monster happens. So stay in that chat. You got to be in the chat. I didn't see on that little flyer there because you need to be following this channel. Just go ahead and follow it if you aren't already. Be in that chat when this thing goes live so your name is entered in that raffle that will be at the top of that chat. It'll be sort of like a Wheel of Fortune type thing. It's just going to spin and spin and spin until it lands on somebody's name. And if it lands on Stokes, I might actually quit because he's technically won 2 T-shirts already.
Technically. I don't even think that we've given him a T-shirt. I
would not be surprised.
I actually don't. Ooh. We're just burning each other. We're just burning each other on the back end, apparently.
Got him.
The producers and admins are absolute animals. All right, Young Monster. I don't know if still playing Wonder Woman.
As far as I know.
And his opponent, Ambu Get Wrecked, who's really been back to being Atrocitus heavy. We have seen a Superman, and it's looked really good there as well. Almost beating Tweedy in the mirror, if I remember correctly. But his Atrocitus is it 2 top 8s in a row right now, Echo?
Yeah. 2 top 8s in a row for Get Wrecked. And man, I love watching Get Wrecked. Ever since Frosty Faustings, and we've talked about it already, but ever
Look
since
at that blue!
tournament.
Sorry, I did not.
There it is.
Yep, okay.
He's the only one.
We got it.
And we talked about it earlier.
We got it for like a split moment. That's a beautiful Wonder Woman as well from Young Monster.
Atrocitus.
All right. Atrocitus. Wonder Woman. One thing to look out for is that Wonder Woman is going to give absolutely no crap about that shield from Dexstar whatsoever. Don't respect it whatsoever.
You know, I put out a thing that I thought, a little list of things that would help Raiden. And Young Monster replied and he said, "What does Wonder Woman need?" And I said, "Wonder Woman needs Young Monster." So we're going to see what he's going to do. Wonder Woman, I don't think got very many changes in this patch. She's pretty solid. She always has been. Young Monster's been rocking with her since the launch of this game.
And low profile's the breath, and it is
what
some
an
damage.
interrupt. Not up. Whoa.
I don't think he was close enough to the corner for that shield bash to actually hit. A good push block there. And he has to follow the orbit. He cannot follow the shield in.
And what a conversion by Get Wrecked.
Still looking good for Young. A lot of plus frames. Chasing him down. And oh, did you see the hitbox on that whip? It didn't even hit him.
Fairly even so far between these two. 12 hit points remaining on that first. Yep.
Your technique is flawed.
Oh
What?
my goodness.
Calm down, Atrocitus.
My rage is my weapon.
How close was he to that ground?
What a parry! And you're talking about that conversion for Get Wrecked that forced the clash?
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
Even the meter
So
burn
good.
breath. Not enough hits done on the back 2-3. Wonder Woman just casually crouching and chilling. And she does have that down one too. Oh baby. Swag!
Ooh. For 450. Who said swag over damage? Why can't you have both?
Raw 4-3!
And what a 4-3!
You animal!
Rivals a woman's fury.
Less talking, more fighting.
That was... I can't fathom why he did it, but the fact that it worked was absolutely beautiful.
I guess Aquaman, he just knew it was going to catch him. Get Wrecked stared that forward 3 down right in the face and still got hit by it. Young Monster trying to use buttons on Wake Up. Whoa!
Beautiful end by Young Monster. Perfectly played. The execution, the combos, so swaggy.
Wonder Woman.
We talk about Young's Wonder Woman all the time, and when we talk about Wonder Woman, we always revert back to him, just like Jackie Bay Briggs back in MKX.
And speaking of those two characters, a lot of differences. You know, Young Monster in MKX was just high octane, 110 miles an hour, mix-ups, conversions, stanky legs, times 16 per combo.
16 of them per combo, that's right.
Yeah, and he's like the only one out there that was doing that crap. But this character, Wonder Woman, just so much different. But in some ways, I can see why he likes this character. Get Wrecked his immediate push to the corner. And the down 1-2's just been paying off so much for Young Monster.
Rare drop there, didn't get the ender, and Wake Up down 1, blood puddle. Okay, Get Wrecked. He's gonna get Dexter back on that punch walk. Whoa! What a whip punish that back too.
Ooh. Get Wrecked with a reactionary, tried to convert after that Dexter shot. Whoa!
Thought the air escape was coming. Young Monster did have 2 bars.
And we've seen those reads from Get Wrecked before.
Shield closing at that first bar. Yeah, you mentioned it. We even saw him start a match with that read, and it works. But just like life, it's a 50-50 Echo. Oh, he got the good kitty!
He did.
He's got half Dexter back already.
And I love that about this game. There's a lot of characters that have little properties like that.
Ooh.
Dr. Fate is one of them as well.
Control your temper.
It empowers me, fool.
Ooh! Called her a fool! Alright, Atrocitus. We've seen a lot of meter burn roll from Get Wrecked as well. I don't think he wants to deal with these shields.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Doesn't want any part of them.
Everyone asking in the chat, well, what does Dr. Fate have that is very similar to that kind of property?
When he puts the glyph on the ground, when he hovers his hand, and you see the glyph, the Yonk, on the ground, if his trait is rebuilding, it'll do exactly what Dextar's does. It refills just a little bit faster.
Bam! Ooh, Young Monster going for the kill there. Setting one with a blaze. Huge whiff on the shield bash and get wrecked, punishing accordingly. 1-1. This is still pools. This is the final game on stream for top 32. And then we're going to have top 16 for top 8. Actually, this isn't pools. This is outside of pools. This is top 32. Top 32 is outside of pools. Y'all know. Go to smash.gg/war. Follow along with us.
Atrocitus.
Yeah.
Wonder Woman.
Well, and some of these are still like, we're trying to figure out who's going to be going against who, but we got to get through these before we can get there. Just trying to weed through the next round here, so everything kind of blends together. But
there's a couple of matches lined up. Semiij versus Jay, and Emperor Nyx versus Titanium Tigers. Those are lined up in top 16 for top 8.
Hey! Might see some Ivy versus Catwoman, and see just who is this mysterious Jay.
Mr. J, according to everybody. Coming in here. Aye. Whoa! This man just stand 3.
What a big boot.
Oh, baby. Damage on deck?
God.
440.
440.
Hitting like a grown woman that Wonder Woman is. This woman's an Amazon!
Push block by Young Monster gets Dextar out of the equation. Back in the corner we go.
Oh, no,
watching out for the wake up.
Risked it all. He had nothing to lose. 17 health at the end. Get your rare anti on the 4-2 as well. Shield coming out in time for Young Monster. You didn't even see it.
Raw Dextar call. See right there, that shield was up. That shield from Wonder Woman just blew it up. Kombat, this is for top 16, not top 8. We are not quite there yet. And what a bounce cancel for the big damage 359.
Dextar. Beautiful conversion. What point again? Wasn't there? The shield saved him though.
Look at all these blood nados. Jesus. Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
Super. Oh no.
And the blood saved it. I was gonna lose block. Oh no! He could have backdashed. He could have interrupted. He could have down 2'd. Get wrecked. Clutching it out in the final moments of a game 3.
And see, I actually thought he called out Dextar. The first time we saw that blood siphon used, I think it was mid-pressure, and we thought it was a Dextar call, and it was like, oh, wait, they kind of have the same animation. Wow. Get wrecked up one game. Young Monsters got to bring it back now.
Man, people are excited about these source codes. Source crystals. Source code. What the hell am I thinking of? The movie with Jake Gyllenhaal or some crap? Anyways. 50,000 source crystals, ladies and gentlemen. Every single War of the Gods stream, so you guys know where to be twice a week. Sundays and Wednesdays here on stream.me/war.
Begin.
Nice read there by Young Monster to backdash. Wasn't able to get any sort of whiff punish. And the gauntlets are lit up. And what a whip punish on that down 1-2 by Get Wrecked. Oh my God, Young Monster trying to jump out of the corner, Get Wrecked with that meter burn forward 3. Oh my God, the Dexstar conversions for Get Wrecked are just too top tier. He's just too good with this character. And big damage again, 440.
Amazing damage there, calling out. What may have been an ill-advised call, could have gotten shield bashed on reaction and had to hold something on wake up. But
Calm down, Atrocitus.
My rage is my weapon.
knowing Get Wrecked and how well Young is playing right now, he wants it to end right now, Echo. He wants to stop the bleeding.
He doesn't want to be put in that Game 5 situation.
Young Monster dropping a back 3.
What a conversion off that stray forward 2 hit. Oh, and everything falling apart for Young Monster right now. He just needs...
Oh my goodness.
He just needs one hit. Get Wrecked not giving it to him. Watch the wake up. There it is.
He was perfectly fine with that. The damage has been done. Dexstar's back out. Just needs a hit. Calls him out anyway. I respect it.
And this chip damage
Beautiful push block.
got Young Monster that bar.
That was all of his resources. Get Wrecked still has a wager. He's about to build a bar. He just needs to do one more. And oh my god, he built it on the special move. He didn't even have the bar before he started it.
Damage over time right now.
Oh my goodness,
that
look at how
blood
much
siphons
fun.
out. There's nothing you can do, Young Monster.
There was no escaping. Long death. 3-1 for Get Wrecked. Moving on to top 16. Winner's side.
And Young Monster in the chat saying that was tragic. Oh my god.
Once the siphon was out and once Dexstar was out, I mean, I think that you have to put the pad down at that moment, right?
Yeah, you could see he was trying to jump, but that Blood NATO was waiting for him when he hit the ground. What are you going to do, man? You can't get close. You got Dexstar shooting at you. He's got the shield up. He's got Blood NATOs coming out the grounds. Yeah, it was a wrap.
Excellent stuff, guys. But right now we've got top 16 for top 8 action coming up. But first, let's give away some source crystals, huh?
Let's do it.
I think we should. You guys ready? I know you guys have wanted it all night, and I feel like you deserve it. You know, you've been very loyal. Watch us every single week, twice a week, sometimes 3 times a week if you include the Clash. So, this nice little give back. Thank you to Warner Brothers for supplying all of these source crystals to give to you guys, the viewers, to get all of those shaders to make your characters look as sexy as possible, so you can showcase them here on War of the Gods.
That's what I look forward to. One of the top things I look forward to, man, seeing everybody's gear and shaders.
Are you guys ready?
It gets the site.
Are we ready for this giveaway?
Go.
Are we rolling it? Is everyone ready? Be in that chat.
If somebody wins and you say, nah, just give it to somebody else.
Yep, right now.
Unless it's a staff member, come on.
Right now, if you haven't, have an account, follow the channel. Be in the chat. Simple. Do it right now. Where's that graphic? Show those beautiful crystals off. They're golden. They look delicious. It's like a 20-piece nugget. Look at that thing.
For $7.99. Oh my God.
We're going to be giving away every single War of the Gods stream, guys. Every single one from here on out.
Are we still doing the t-shirts as well?
Yes, during top 8s.
Sweet.
Shirts during top 8s. Source crystals during top 8s. Source crystals during pool play. We have a very, how should I say this? Very humble stream, and we love to give back to you guys.
Very giving. Like, I'm putting my name in the ring for these source crystals. I don't care.
Almost 350 of you in that chat. Shout outs to you guys. It's being set up right now. All right, you ready? All right, so let's spam something in that chat. I want to spam. Let's see, what's a really good emote to spam in here? I feel like, you know what? Let's just spam
Noble.
Noble fucking free emote. Spam that free emote right now. I want to see who is ready for this giveaway. That's how you're gonna let me know that you're ready.
I am. The wrong thing.
That's how I know Echo is no longer a part of the raffle because he messed up.
Oh, you just have to. It's not a dot. Okay, let's go.
Just click it.
I just
you hit the little emote smiley face and then you click it. Oh man, a lot of you are ready. Holy crap!
Let's go. It's 50K.
Look,
Look, if you're not in on this, 50,000.
Oh my
That's a
goodness!
huge number. Let's go.
It's rolling.
There it is.
It's rolling. Who's gonna win? 50,000 source crystals.
I'm gonna be so jealous. Whoever
Here
gets
we
it.
go.
Our game.
It's slowing down. It's slowing down.
Our gamer 42.
Our gamer 42. Respond in the chat. You do not have long, buddy. 20. 19.
What? 10?
10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5.
I'm not seeing it.
4. 3.
I'm not seeing it.
2.
Oh,
he
there
got
it is.
it.
There he is.
Our gamer 42 with 2 seconds left on the clock. You win 50,000 source crystals for Injustice 2 on the PlayStation 4. If you would like to accept them, please email support@stream.me with your information so that we can send you that code. Or actually, we just send you that code. We don't ship anything now I think about it. And he said yes. We got ourselves a winner. Email support@stream.me to claim that code. Congratulations, sir. Thank you for watching War of the Gods. We appreciate it.
I'm super jealous of you, by the way. Everybody in that chat is definitely salty. No.
Everyone is. Let's all no. Get bodied. Guess what? Guess what? Most of you lost another matchup tonight. Congratulations.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, I got to be a little bit savage. Like a little bit, you know?
Oh, my gosh. I don't know how any of these people like you.
You got me, too. I don't know why.
Lord.
Oh, like to have some fun here. All right.
We do.
We're going to take a quick break. Real quick break before we actually start top 16 to top 8. We're going to have 8 straight matches to set our top 8 for Wednesday. I hope you guys are ready because it's going to be a doozy. Actually, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 matches. Okay, cool. I was trying to do math on the fly, and we all know how that goes. I thought there was 24 letters in the alphabet the other day.
With a man called the alphabet.
With a man called the alphabet. Like I was smart or something. But guys, don't go anywhere. Quick intermission. We'll be back with top 16 straight to top 8, and we'll set it for Wednesday. Don't go anywhere. Here at War of the Gods!
everyone to War of the Gods, season number 2, week number 8.
I was about to go back into Macho Man, or Aquaman Randy Savage, but I'll say that. I'll save that for a little bit later on. All right, guys, top 16 to top 8. Echo, what are we looking at?
Man, I'm looking through it because M2S Blackout in the chat asked me about Too Easy. Too Easy was eliminated by Deoxys in Losers Quarters. Yeah, I hear that. So Deoxys in Losers is waiting on the winner of Lord V Noodles and Blood Cry. Now that's in Losers. Now what we're about to get into on stream is Hazardous Emperor Nyx versus MCG Titanium Tigers. After that, Emperor Kombat versus Noble Tweedy.
A couple of MCG boys here in this top 8 or top 16, by the way.
Is there?
Jay is MCG as well.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I see that down there. Okay, so yeah, after this matchup, we have Emperor Kombat versus Noble Tweedy. After that, we have Noble Semiij versus MCG bringing that Ivy hype to us. And then after that, we have Noble Rewind versus Broken Alliances. Ambu Get Wrecked. But we'll go over some of these losers, what's developing in losers as we progress through this thing.
Begin. As we get some big bodies on the screen. Nyx going for a jump back. Low stop to start us off. Maybe think he was going to catch a forward 2 or some kind of advancing normal there. To start us off, and what a start we have here. Does have the bar to extend.
And just look at that damage. 500. And that's one thing we didn't talk about Hellboy earlier. He's kind of got the glass cannon effect that Darkseid has now, where he takes a little bit more damage when he gets hit. On top of the decreased meter build that he has on some of his cancels and the revolver. But Nyx has taken just a minuscule amount of damage from Chip. He's essentially sitting on a perfect.
Yeah, it looks like he's playing this matchup to perfection. And you know, Darkseid has that effect on a lot of characters, where once he gets that first hit, it's hard to make a comeback on this man.
Ooh, the jump 3.
Dirty stuff from Tigers. Tigers does have a lot of different characters. Where's that Joker at?
Titanium Tigers working on a comeback. Wow, what a... He just knew it. He knew that Nyx was going to press something. Now, on this same stage, we saw Titanium Tigers versus Ominous. Ominous was locked down in the corner. Titanium Tigers eliminated his health bar. Just sitting in this corner right here.
Oh my goodness.
There will be little of you to bury. You'll bathe in your own blood.
The mentality of sweep range to go, you know what? Raw blood puddle is the right thing to do here.
How? He didn't even leave the ground! Emperor Nyx showing us why this character, Darkseid, is exactly where he feels at home.
That's actually not even a special move anymore when you see it that low. It just becomes a low. It's just a button you press. It's just like a low normal.
Darkseid.
It's like a down 1. It's like a down 1 that's a low. It's that fast.
Fighters approaching Red Sun Prison.
There's no reacting to something like that, man. How are you blocking that? You just want to take a little bit of step back. So, you know what? I'll give you your space. And then, boom. Instant stomp.
Game 1 going to Hazardous. Emperor Nyx give you a beautiful conversion off the Demon. Parademon. Darkseid's boy. It's okay if it misses. He has 14 billion of them at his disposal. He trading with
Tigers
the jump 3. That was good. That was a good trade for Tigers, but the teleport is going to get a full combo punish here. Gonna call a Parademon here.
Jesus.
So goes to the jump back. Maybe he was respecting some kind of wake up. Maybe even a check with the blood puddle. In this situation, sending the Demon. One push block here, and Dexter's gone. Instead, he's going to say, you know what? I've got defense.
Not going to have the damage to close out the health bar. And what a punish. If it wasn't a punish, it was damn close. Nick's not watching his feet regardless.
He teleported to the same spot and still got a button out. That looked ridiculous. Oh my gosh!
Submit to my anger. You try my patience.
How rarely do we see that go blocked? Exactly.
0.5.
Exactly.
Yeah, like, no way.
0.0025 over 0.0038%.
Throw a E equals MC squared and a pi in there somewhere.
I will grind you into dust.
All right, Tiger's not that far behind now, looking much better than that first game. The Parademon is sitting there. What a jump. Got him out of that throw attempt.
Jump would have gotten him out of everything except for a jump normal there from Darkseid. That's actually really smart. Would have got him out of the low stomp there, off the mix of the overhead demon.
Oh no!
Big whiff, but the knee not going to cover enough ground. Oh man, all the buttons are working. Every button just worked for this man.
The mix. And I like Tiger's reaction there to use the upward vomit to try and get him out of the air, but it was just too late. Are we going to see a switch now? Because this has been a very fast set so far.
He has, I believe he has a Hellboy, he has a Brainiac, he has a Superman, he has a Black Adam, he has all these characters. Joker.
Fighters approaching Gorilla.
He's going to stick it out with Atrocitus. And if he can just get his game going, I think it'd be much different. He's just trying to play catch up. And the mix is the mix.
What a read.
And I don't even know what happened.
Nix has started the match twice in a row with jump back. Tiger's calling out immediately with an instant air punch walk. That was gorgeous. And a little too late on keeping himself safe there was Tigers, and Nix, excellent call out. Oh man. What recognition to immediately teleport out of that corner. Say, I ain't dealing with this not today.
Back. Oh! Jumps right into that laser.
Oh! That gigantic bitch slap from Atrocitus, that forward one. No meter burn from Tigers either. He had so much meter. Starting to fall apart now. Nix set health bar here to make top 8 on the winner's side here for week number 8. Gets the jumping. Everything.
Tigers.
He can do no wrong right now. Oh my, okay, I've actually never seen that. That was Goblin. Tigers, calm down.
All these blood nados, he's just trying to get something in his favor. It's just not working. Nix pretty much has this one wrapped up.
Ooh, covering the gap with the shield too. That was really good for Tigers, but the EX Omega Beam closing it out for Nix. 3-0 into winner's side of top 8. Having a great week. Nix, be quiet.
I'm not even sure what that was.
I don't know what that was either.
Some sort of mating call. I'm not sure. Nix, welcome to top 8, sir.
That was a. That was the. I don't even.
Oh, come on.
That was the mating call of a. I don't. You know what? I was about to. The producer.
Is it something you can't say, or something that you're?
No, I was trying to think of a funny animal. The producer said koala.
That was like a velociraptor. What was that one with the things in Jurassic Park that had the like the that spit the
the
acid
little
or
thing
whatever.
coming out was like.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't remember.
I don't know.
I don't remember what it's called.
Something like that.
The thing that killed Newman.
Yes. When he, yeah.
That's all I know.
That thing. That raptor-looking thing with the wing ears.
It said what it was on the tour. I just can't remember.
Yeah, it's been a while. Man. What a classic. What a classic. If you haven't seen the original Jurassic Park, go and check that out. I'm sure it's on Netflix or something.
Please do, because you guys, if you haven't, you're missing out.
And everybody in the chat buying into the Newman. Newman, no, not like this.
Rest in peace, Newman. But what a scene. All right, so that match had to have been Section 4 here. So Knicks got there with a 3-2 over Biohazard. That's like I said, tough road for everyone here. Titanium Tigers will go down to play Biohazard, who took out Nubcakes, Cherny Volk on the way here with Harley Quinn.
Ooh.
So very interesting stuff there. We'll take a look at some more of the bracketology as we make our way here on the winner's side. Emperor Kombat versus Tweedy coming up right now. Our first showing of Kombat here on the night, on stream.
Yes. Somebody asked, and I'm excited to see Kombat because he has really turned into one of my favorites to watch. Somebody in the chat during that last matchup asked me about Revit leafing, and I'm not seeing Revit in the running anymore. I'm not sure when or if he even played tonight.
He did not. He had work.
Okay, all right.
Which
I was going to say, I don't see him.
Shouts to Revit for finally being old enough to where I actually didn't know their age, and I still don't. But now I can kind of guess with him working. Shout outs for you on getting a job as well.
Absolutely, bringing in money.
Money.
Can't hate on that. Well, they're let's see. They didn't get to play in the first season of Kombat Cup, but they did the second. So whatever the age cutoff for that was, that is okay. About 17 then, somewhere around there. Man.
No, they couldn't compete in season 1, but they turned old enough halfway through. So it
was halfway through.
They joined in week 6, and they both almost made the finale. I think Revit made the finale of season number 1.
I remember they were definitely in season 2. I didn't remember about season 1. Wow, so long ago.
Yes,
so Emperor Kombat versus Noble Tweedy.
Actually, around that time, it would have been like exactly a year ago, maybe even over a year ago.
I don't even know what year it is.
I don't know either.
I'm kidding. At one point I didn't know what year it was.
We have an emperor battle here, as I hope I did not invite the wrong person. I did invite the wrong person.
Yeah, it's Kombat versus Tweedy, not Kombat versus Knicks.
Knicks, ignore that. You actually can't join the King of the Hill anyway, so that wasn't too bad of a mess up. Tweedy, Emperor versus Noble here in this matchup. So let's see some Noble emotes in that chat if you're rooting for Tweedy here to make another winner's side of top 8.
I saw a couple of predictions in the chat earlier tonight. Somebody saying Tweedy is going to take this week. He's definitely had some momentum in a lot of these weeks. He's definitely, especially with the pickup of Starfire, adding that to his arsenal with Superman. Not a bad team to roll with, and it's showing.
Look at some guys there in the chat pulling for Tweedy. Of the winner's side, we still have Noble Semiij versus Jay, Rewind versus Get Wrecked to settle just the winner's side of that bracket. So on the winner's side, there's still 3 Nobles alive. On the loser's side, we'll have to see who makes it through.
Yeah, right now we're in losers. Let's see. We have SylverRye versus Sunio. SylverRye is up 1 game. Let's see.
Firestorm.
Try and hurry up with this. We got Young Monster versus Alexander the 1. Nobody's got a game yet. That must have just started.
Lord V Noodles versus Deoxys.
Deoxys going on.
Up on the first part. The winner of that will play the loser of Jay and Semiij. Deoxys with a win over 2 E's to get there. Lord V Noodles with a win over Bloodcry to get there. Bloodcry with a win over Playing to win early in that side. Both of them having fantastic weeks. Blackout making top 32. Congratulations. As we get into this match, Noble is Tweedy that there is against Emperor Kombat, otherwise known as Don't Get Hit When I Have My Trade Activated.
Now, I'd still like... this matchup is... It depends on which Firestorm player you ask how they feel about this matchup. Some say he does okay, some say he loses.
I actually did not know that he could convert off of that. That was pretty gross.
Plus frames. Plus frames again. Tweedy pressing a button.
Go for the read with that instant jump one. Getting burned here.
And what's the mix? No mix. Just patiently waiting. Down 2 is waiting for him. Now here's a mix. Got him with that sneaky low. People respecting that dive bomb.
Jesus!
What an answer.
And he has all the micro conversions that I've seen early on from Gun Show, where it was off those anti-air bursts. But I saw him convert off of a straight fire shot that I've never seen before. So Kombat, again, we talk about every single week. He just seems to get better.
That's what actually both of these guys, man. But Kombat, as of late, has just been on a roll. But on the same token, so is Tweedy.
That's 2 for 2.
I'll go nuclear. Won't stop me.
Kombat trying an instant jump one and getting murdered for it. Other than that, he's played it perfectly. Ooh, went for the conversion again there.
That Trailblazer. He still has level 3 at his disposal. If he can catch Tweedy, that is a straight punish.
Oh, there's the blue.
He's gonna have to activate that. He has no meter now. And he's healing a little bit over time. Not by much, but every little bit counts.
Oh, Jesus, the damage on that laser.
Oh, and tried to go with the meter burn, one of the fastest projectiles in the game.
And that might be one of the few instances we've ever seen it beaten out before even activated. It comes out in 5 frames, for God's sakes.
Definitely unreactable. Even though it is a high, which I'm kind of glad it is a high.
Superman.
I can't imagine that being a mid. Tweedy taking that first game pretty convincingly. Kombat seemed like he had some really good reads. Just every time he would get a hit, it wasn't very much damage. It was either coming from the Trailblazer or just a fireball punish on that laser. And once he got that level 3, Tweedy just played it patient, waiting for that thing to die out.
And we've all seen Tweedy with momentum. Becoming a vet of this scene. Top player. He's been in contention every single series we have done. Go for some massive damage there. What a start. Are we going to get a flawless? We do get it with the Kryptonian lasers. Okay. Flawless. Victory. So far. Much harder to do in Injustice than Mortal Kombat. So much harder to do. Have we seen it? We have. Woo! Woo! Huge old back 3 there. Two-Face.
Something we were talking about earlier. And what a check by Tweedy. And here we are playing the same game as last time. Tweedy doing exactly what he needs to. Just staying away, forcing Kombat to take a risk. Ooh.
He's tried that conversion 3 times now. He's only got it once. Beautiful instant crossover. A wonderful defense here by Tweedy. Taking his turn beautifully. I think recognized that was not a meter burn, which on the fly can get tricky.
Ooh, and that jump one almost was able to connect. And just look at the range of that down one.
All right,
what is this?
All right, we were playing leapfrog there for a minute. Kombat, so close. Almost had it again. He's only got it the first time around. I love that Tweedy went for the swag there at the end, going for the dive bomb. The 4-2 reversal. Okay, Tweedy, you're looking comfortable, you're looking confident, and top 8 is within your grasp right now. One more game.
That's been the story, man. Tweedy getting a monstrous health lead and then just having Emperor Kombat have to make his way in. trades are not in his favor.
And
Now, if he was able to convert some of those fireballs into the molten trap, maybe looking at a different ball game. But
especially later in the set when he has his level 3, that's been the story so far. Is he hasn't been able to find his way to the vortex, and you know everyone right now, all the women of the FGC crying about Firestorm's vortex right now. I'm looking at a couple of you. What happens if you can't even get to it? Like we're seeing. Think about it.
I'm one of those, Aquaman. I'm sorry. What a throw! Saying, how do you like the mix?
Ooh. All right, now we're swinging multiple meter back threes here.
What a wake up! Oh, Tweedy gonna land right into it! Oh wait,
that was.
I don't even know.
That was beautiful. Tweedy, the fact that he had that on reaction, you know, in the back of his mind, like we've seen with Nupcakes a few times, to avoid that, wow. Master of his character.
Yep. It was a scary situation. Kombat just needs to do 60 hit points. 60 damage. Kombat, can you do it?
He put a lot on the line by doing that, though. But I respect that he was able to get him off the first bar. Tweedy looks like he's done his homework. Kombat has had a hard time opening up this man. A lot of neutral jumps by Killer. And Tweedy looking for one there, trying to scout it out with that instant jump one.
Oh, no. And I feel like he could have just got a regular punish with a string and he was so close. But he tried to use the fireball right in front of him.
That was his one opportunity to at least force the wager.
And Firestorm without a 6-frame normal kind of has to hold that Superman trait pressure.
Oh, baby.
I'll go nuclear. Won't stop me.
Kombat may have just walked forward on that. To at least get the wager out. He activates the blue.
Ooh, damage over time. You got to make something happen now. It's almost gone.
Not like this.
And without any meter, without level 3, without any trait, what a down 2. Tweedy going to move into top 8. 3-0 win over Emperor Kombat, sending them down to losers. So everybody just joining us, yes. These are for top 8.
Wow. What a performance by Tweedy. When will Hank Hill make a return? Right there in the corner, creeping up on us. Echo now.
Hey, let's go. Yo, he doesn't have the beanie, though.
That's right. That's right, Echo. I came in here just to let you guys know we're having a special on propane accessories. if
I'm just waiting to see
if you buy 2 or more tanks of propane, we'll throw in 10,000 source crystals.
He just keeps coming in. Y'all are retarded.
What's up, Hank? God damn it, Bobby.
What in the hell?
What do we got coming up next, ladies and gentlemen? We got Titanium Tigers versus Biohazard. No, we don't. I lied right to your face. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you totally did. Oh, they switched it on you. They deleted the old ones.
I was about to change it up on them and go to losers immediately. But no, we got Semiij versus Jay. First appearance by Jay coming in with Ivy, winner's side of top 16. Pulling off a few upsets.
Yeah, and there's something developing in loser semis right now with Alexander the One versus Hinda Kid. Is that 02? I'm going to look. I don't want to. Oh, no, I closed it. Yeah, that was dumb.
That was
but
very
their match
anticlimactic.
I know. I'm sorry. Their match is going on right now. I want to see what the score is since that screenshot that was sent to us. 1 second. I'll let you guys know what's going on in losers.
This man's going by Mr. J off of his gamer tag.
I heard that.
So,
I just don't know what this said.
So, someone by the name of Mr. J not playing Joker is that a blow up? Can I get a confirmation of that in the chat?
Well, somebody playing The Last Laugh was also not playing Joker. And I feel like they should have. Okay, Alexander the 1 and Hinda Kid 02. No, their set has started, but there's no score yet. Sunio eliminates SylverRye. So it will be Sunio versus Emperor Kombat for losers finals. One of those two are going to be in our top 8 this week.
Interesting development there. So the loser side kind of forming out there with those two matches. Tigers versus Biohazard, Sunio versus Emperor Kombat. And the loser of this will be playing against Lord V Noodles, who was this close to making it to top 8 before. He was this close just 1 week ago.
Whoa! That Ivy. I need to see more of that. Hold up.
Begin.
Here we go. Our first time seeing Jay this week. He's been on a roll. And Semiij not dropping a single game perhaps on his way here so far. Take that back. He actually beat Lord V Noodles to get here 3-2. We didn't see that. That was close.
I'm telling you, man, Noodles he was so close last week. Oh, no whip punish.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. Jay working on a perfect first round. Still going in. What a jump by Semiij.
What's the mix here? Staggers it. And that is still there, the plus frames. And he does get the meter burn on. I don't even know what to call it.
Honestly, I forgot what it's called. Just say her new move.
Yeah, her new special move. Her wake up.
Chest burn.
Her wake up.
Her wake up.
Beautiful hit confirmed there by Semiij in the background bounce. Ties us up at 1250 apiece.
Oh yeah, it's called the Chompy Bite. That's what it's called. Thank you, Hater, in the chat. That's literally his name.
Ooh, broke the armor.
Ooh. And Semiij trying to jump out of Yoshi being on the ground, which is a low. And what a neutral jump.
To catch a thief, you're better off catching fire.
Yeah, Semiij just had a couple of beautiful reads.
Ooh, and what an air tech. Semiij trying to bait a button there. Using that armor on the meter burn back 3. Yoshi is out. You got to hold this.
Oh, there we go.
What a down 2. She has no anti-airs. How did that work?
Non-existent.
What a punish. This is so close. Semiij, if he would have had the meter for cat dash.
I think he tried to wake up with a throw there was Mr. J. That was down to the wire in our first game here. What a showing by both of these guys. That was amazing Injustice 2.
That was too close. I didn't know who was going to walk away with that one. The meter was a big deal right there. If one of them had a bar to convert, it would have been a lot different. Maybe not a different outcome. It would have been a different scramble, though.
Yeah,
that was scary.
He needs to be careful on his wake-up. Semiij just burned him quite a few times with a neutral jump. Even his pressure in the corner where he could have taken the first bar with a throw, Semiij read it with a neutral jump, burned him there as well. He just has to be on the lookout for that. But I love how he's sending Yoshi on the ground and immediately inputting an anti-air.
Yeah, Semiij has tried to jump out of that low Yoshi.
Whoa!
Oh, whoa! What?
Who is she, Neo?
What is this? What a godlike read by Semiij.
Oh, what a backdash by Mr. J as well. And he got the command grab with Yoshi Yoshi disappearing perfectly, so he gets the combo. That is madness.
Aquaman, I don't even know what you just said, but yeah, it's hype. Whoa, tried to whip punish that low.
Ooh. Semiij has gotten shut down going to the air while Yoshi's out every single time.
Push block there. Nice backdash and the whip punish. Giving Catwoman a little taste of her own medicine.
Ending it on the spike for the meter build too. So smart. Mr. J.
And Ivy with her forward 3. It has a lot of range, and I don't even know if Catwoman's back 3 can compete with it. And what a blow up. Semiij neutral jumping. Jay trying to go with that forward advancing. I'm pretty sure it's a mid. It's a very good footsie tool that Ivy possesses.
And we're about neck and neck, just like we were in that first game between these two. Now watching his dome, though. Oh my goodness! Catwoman still about to do some big damage. Good wager.
Ready for more fun? Hope you don't mind a few scars.
What a reaction by Semiij! Oh my goodness! There's the top player.
You don't expect Semiij to throw something like that out, especially being punished already. But now he's up 2 games.
Catwoman wins.
There's a reason Semiij has over 1,000 points and still in this thing in winners, which he wasn't last week. SylverRye actually sent him 2 losers. He still made top 8. And that tournament shader Ivy is so pretty.
Taking a look at some of these matches coming up. I know Nix was asking. Nick's probably going to be last on the lineup, buddy.
And the whip trip getting him out of the interactable, trying to swing in. Which I'm surprised it did, to be honest. I didn't know it could even do that. And what a meter burn back 3 going under the first hit of that normal. Jay's got to play this cool. If he wants to remain in this thing, Semiij essentially sitting on full health. And no punish there. Got the restand. And what a down 2 by Semiij.
You never had it.
Oh, what a whiff there by Semiij going punished by Jade. This is where he can start his comeback. He does have Yoshi. Here he comes. That was about to be so much chip damage. I respect that push block by Semiij so much.
And that's kind of the difference. You know, if you look at a lot of characters that have assists by other characters, if you will, like Dexstar, you push block Ivy, it immediately goes away. Unlike Dexstar, where it does deplete the bar, but he doesn't go completely away.
Ready for more fun? Hope you don't mind a few scars.
So all that pressure that we've seen on social media, where she's just building bars after bars after bars, one push block gets rid of all of it. Use that interactable to get out. You gotta wait for Semiij to come in. He's gonna use it.
Beautiful neutral jump 2 here, and into the corner we go. Some huge damage. Jay not having a wager. Did have an air escape, but he said, you know what, the damage is done. I'm gonna have to hold this. Beautiful wake up plus frames. What a read with the spike, though. He's gonna go out not silently into the night. I respect that.
What a down 2.
Did I do that?
Gotta look for Semiij to use that again. Here he comes. What a down 2. Jay not out of this thing, not by a long shot. Exactly when Yoshi goes away. Or we can just call it Ivysaur or whatever.
Man.
14 hit points remaining. On a roll.
Should have been an insurgent. Don't lecture me.
I respect how much of a fight he's putting up here on his last breath. Whoa!
Woo!
Oh,
He
not the
avoided
second
it, but
one.
not that one.
He's not able to escape.
What a scramble. props to Jay for taking it to Semiij, especially that last game. But Semiij walking away 3-0 into top 8, where he's pretty much used to by now.
Whew.
So Jay is going to go down to face Lord V Noodle. So battle of the wild cards down there. But one of those guys, no matter what, either Noodles or Jay is going to be in that top 8 this week. It's all a matter of which one.
And it's going to be a
Coming
first for either of them.
For either of them. And Sunio and Emperor Kombat at that, 2 other ones that are not regulars. Regulars in the tournament, but not regulars as far as, like a Semiij or a Rewind. Speaking of which, Noble Rewind versus
yes.
Broken Alliances Get Wrecked coming up next.
All right, here we go. Rewind. I got to give Rewind some shout-outs real quick. This man has a hamburger as his avatar, and it gets me... I'm starving over here. It gets me hungry every single time. But then I remember that he likes KFC over Popeyes, and I'm like, never mind.
Man, leave that kid alone, man.
I refuse.
So this is the last side of winners. Last match of winners. And then we're going to go down to losers, which is going to be Titanium Tigers versus Biohazard, Sunio versus Emperor Kombat, Lord V Noodles versus MCGJ, who we just saw with his Ivy. And Lord V Noodles, if you missed it last week for whatever reason, excellent Robin player, really brought the hype last week, almost made top 8.
Mm-hmm.
He was so close. So look out for actually either one of these guys. One of them is going to be in there.
Absolutely. Sunio on the cusp as well. 1 win away. Kombat trying to make top 8. I believe he has one other.
I'm fairly sure he had one a couple weeks ago. Yeah.
Stokes has Kombat.
Hit us up.
Has Kombat made top 8 this season? I'm pretty sure he has one. Biohazard, I believe, doesn't have a top 8 either, and he's right there. 1 win away.
Which is. It's just a testament of the competition on War of the Gods.
Yes.
If Biohazard doesn't have a top 8, that is just... Now, I don't think he is able to play every single week, but, it's just one of those things. You hear that and you're like, wow.
Begin.
And we get Catwoman on Gorilla City once again. Whoa! Get Wrecked trying to use that back, too. It got low profile, but he's picking it up.
Oh, my goodness. He went for that stand 3, and... I can't tell if he dropped it because it was too late or just because it didn't hit Catwoman.
And Get Wrecked, saying, no, you're not going to do the cat dashes to me. I'm going to have to punish every time. Put you in the corner. Rewind just holding all this chip. Not push blocking. Whoa! Here we go. Rewind with the cat dash.
Damage there. Chasing down that back dash with that forward 2-2. We saw some.
You know what? Let's see in the chat who you got. Put a Noble emote for Rewind. Put a Broken Alliance emote for Get Wrecked. Who do you see walking away into winner side top 8? Whoa. That would have been some huge damage.
You'll not ridicule me again.
Wow, there's a lot of back and forth in those emotes. I also took the Catwoman emote as a vote for Rewind.
And Rewind trying to use the armor of that meter burn back 3. But Get Wrecked dropping the conversion. It was last week. Well, okay, it has.
Whoa!
It has been
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Okay, yeah. So we were pretty right. technically it was week 7, but it was 2 weeks ago.
14 days is like 4 years in the FGC, okay?
Nothing's ever been said.
In 2 weeks, you can be forgotten about, okay? Let's get
The
wrecked.
bounce cancel, giving Rewind a little taste of his old medicine.
In the back two.
From way back in season 1.
Hitting everywhere. Rewind. Started off with Atrocitus. Getting a little taste of his own medicine here. The Big Red Machine, the new kid on the block. Get wrecked. We'll see what Rewind answers with. He does have a Wonder Woman, which we saw with Young Monster, was able to do some amazing things. He has 14 other characters. I think he mains the cast. So he could random select and still have a character that he's pretty decent with. But he's going to Manta, who we saw earlier on the winner's side and looked very strong with.
Fighters approaching Gotham City.
He's really getting comfortable with this character. He's been playing it a lot because I've seen social media where, you know, they'll just have the King of the Hills, and usually what I've seen is that Manta. The Rewind's still just trying to grind it out, get a feel for that character.
Oh my goodness, he's swinging!
Aquaman, that really, you gave him some tips before this. I can tell. Down 2 into down 2.
Hey man,
what is
when Dexter is out, your options get limited. So you know what? You get risky.
Nothing swims between me and revenge.
With that being said,
You'd be a perfect Red Lantern. I'd rather die here.
with that being said, whose man's is this? I don't even do down 2 to down 2. Have I?
Okay. Yeah. But with Aquaman, I don't think you ever did it with Manta.
Hey, with Aquaman, you have to respect the Trident Rush cancel or something like that, you know. Mind games. Gimmicks, as I like to call them in my day, because they aren't actually real. Oh! Rewind's been an absolute animal once Dexter is out, and I respect the savagery, because just if you let Atrocitus just do Atrocitus things, you're gonna get Atrocitus mixed. You're gonna get.
Whiff 4-3 there, trying to catch him on. Whoa! Whoa!
Yep, that happened.
I will grind you into dust.
And it was a restand. And I'm pretty. He died though, so I don't know. I have to go back and look at that.
You're about to get burned. You'll bathe in your own blood.
He wagered there because he knew that he was about to convert off of that. We saw the conversion off Punch Walk even mid-screen earlier tonight. We got a little blood puddle. Get right, being a little bit of a savage himself. Rewind running away with it. Black Manta looking like a good switch here. SylverRye hitting it perfectly. These 15-year-olds be waking up with grab, down 2, into down 2, minus 10 staggers in the pressure. They're savages. They're brutal savages.
Black Manta.
They walk up to you, and then they backdash, and then they whiff punish you. It's like they're playing footsies and crap. It's BS. It really is.
Get outplayed. How, as somebody that dabbled in Manta for a while, how do you feel about this matchup?
Man,
did you ever play it?
I actually did not play this matchup too often. I was actually, I'll admit this. I was one of those guys where when Manta first dropped, I was like, I don't know about this character. But once I saw sonicfox and how he was able to play the game with Black Manta, never really overcommits, didn't go for a mix whatsoever, just kept it nice and simple, very basic, spacing oriented. I was like, whoa, now I'm a believer. But then I went back to Aquaman.
Which is weird because you said Manta was your favorite character, and you picked his worst enemy, arch rival, arch nemesis.
So I'm not good with good characters. It turns out Black Manta was a good character. My bad.
I feel you there.
My bad there.
I feel you there. I suck with top tiers.
But man, I love Black Manta's story. It's so amazing. As Get Wrecked is actually
running away with this.
Wreck and Rewind here with a switch to Superman.
And we do need to shout out Get Wrecked for bringing us that beautiful blue. What a conversion.
Oh no, got the trade!
What a read!
One background bounce. Please give us 2 more, even though he has no health. Oh,
and
no!
He was still in recovery after that air tech.
Rewind getting too risky here. And with the win here, Get Wrecked would have... He would have the advantage in the meter burn. Little whip punish with the back two.
What a back
Whoa!
two!
And then that Tweedy somewhere in the world just smiled, Echo.
Superman wins.
The back two whiff punish, and I'm pretty sure Rewind was using back one, which is, you know, a kind of a scary string to try and whiff punish because it's just so quick. And wow. Splendidly played there by Get Wrecked.
Superman.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. He has it too? Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. Both of them have the same thing.
And look at... Okay, if you guys want a testament to just how strong Superman is and how beautiful this actual costume is, look how many abs he has.
48.
It's ridiculous.
I love that he picks it every time that he's on stream, though. If he switches to Superman, he's always rocking that blue one. I guess it's just for us, Aquaman. I don't know.
I know, that's just a favorite of ours. Rewind getting opened up early here. And in the corner, one of the strongest corner games in the game is Superman. You have to respect so much. And the stagger game. So simple, but effective. You actually see a lot of top players give the same advice, but if you want to learn Injustice 2, Superman is a great place to start. Basic, but effective.
I would say possibly Black Adam as well. I mean, not super sophisticated, kind of revolves around the same, you know, very high footsies. Pretty relatively easy combos. Trait pressure. Plus frames. Whoa, what a down one.
Ooh. One hit. Now even us up. But Rewind, just chilling, walking backwards. Just, you know, holding back. That used to be something, that used to be one of the most beautiful things to watch going back to MK9 and Justice 1 and even MKX. Someone that just walks backwards and looks for something to whiff or, you know, let someone hang themselves. That originated back in MK9 where you just simply walked backwards. Jump at him, get a stand jab anti-air. Whiff something in front of him, get whiff punished. Great basic stuff.
It's my turn to rule.
This world is mine.
But it can be so effective at a high level. Especially when someone gets impatient. I mean, you could really grab some momentum that way.
That's one thing that really shut the run game down in MKX too. You know, if you had somebody just like to run in and mix whatever, just catch them in recovery of that run.
And you know,
that's something I really love to do.
And in these later games, since walk speeds are so different, the characters that have incredible walk back speeds are so strong. Just based on that principle. I remember Raven was a great example of that.
I know MKX Jackie had a really, really good walk back speed.
Katana as well. But she also had that like Korean wave dash crafted out.
She did.
Oh, good interrupt there!
Whoa! Wow!
I gave a huge whiff in front of him that could have got punished. A lot of whiffs in the throw!
Oh, the throw! Keeps it unclashable. Get Wrecked still had it up there. You can see the symbol. Rewind clutches it out. 2-1.
Now, it's on Get Wrecked. He has the final counter pick at his disposal right now. He's gonna stick it out with Batman or sorry, Superman. Instead, he goes back to Atrocitus.
So even if he wins this, Rewind could still go back to Catwoman. But Rewind, it wasn't like a blowout with Catwoman. It was.
I believe this is it, Echo. This is 2-2.
Wait, is it 2-2?
Yep!
It is. It's a game 5. Whoa. Okay. I thought Rewind was up 2-1.
No, well, once Get Wrecked went up 2-1, I said, you know, he has the advantage here, counter pick-wise going forward in the set, even if Rewind's able to bring us to a game 5. And we're seeing it right now. But Rewind doesn't care. Matchups don't matter. It's the player, not the character. And get absolutely destroyed. 1050 health still on the board for Rewind. Shazam!
Rewind does not even taking any damage yet. Yo, if we get...
Conduct savior bleeds, but I do not falter.
Waiting until Game 5 to even start is Rewind. What a guy. Ooh.
That shield's gonna do the... I was waiting on that double perfect.
I think that it's impossible. Both these characters are probably the two hardest characters to get a double flawless on in the game. Oh, jeez.
What a forward 3.
What? How did he splat
I don't
off
know.
of just a 1-4-3?
Yeah, I don't know.
What? As Rex made that comeback. Okay. Someone in the chat, please explain to us how that 4-3 splatted. I'm so lost at that right now. I'm shook.
Trying to think about
I'm shook.
Because there's no way after the vomit on hit he got a forward 3. I don't know. There must have been some weird hit stun, but reset the combo. I don't even know. I don't know.
I can't believe Get Wreck's making this comeback right now.
Yeah, it definitely. Rewind took his entire first health bar and didn't even get touched.
I think it was an execution error. He meant to punch walk to get Dexter back.
And what an answer.
What a down 2. And still got...
Whoa, he picked it up.
Okay. Oh, this is a tough spot for Rewind. And Get Wrecked only needs ship at this point.
So many projectiles. Oh my god, his foot! Get wrecked! Makes it into top 8 over Rewind. Let me. Who is he? So Rewind is going to go down into losers to face Alexander the One.
Wow.
Who is another.
Now,
dare I say wild
this
card.
is what we talked about. All the different. We're going to see new characters, new faces, upsets. Rewind not in the winner's side of top 8. We've seen Semiij down there once, and that was last week.
In week 7. Yep.
And we'll see if we'll be there again. Man.
Okay, there we go. Now we got an update. All right.
All right. 4 more matches to set our top 8. Do we have the bracket ready? Do we have that bracket ready with the winner's side already set? We'll have it here in a second, guys. First matchup on the loser's side, Titanium Tigers versus Biohazard. Are we going to get some big bodies on the screen, or are we going to get some of those some of the small characters? Biohazard, Black Manta, Harley so far. We haven't really seen Bane. And Titanium Tigers has been a couple characters, but mostly Atrocitus so far. And there's your winner's side. Top 8. For week number 8 here. Season 2 of War of the Gods. Get Wrecked versus Tweedy. Nyx versus Semiij. Noble only comprising half of the winner's side of top 8, not the usual 75%.
It's actually shaping up to be a really, really interesting top 8 this week. There's some good matchups already, and we're not even through losers. Which, if you guys need a refresher here, we got Titanium Tigers going against Biohazard, Sunio versus Emperor Kombat, Lord V Noodles versus MCG J, and Alexander the One versus Noble Rewind.
I cannot wait for that one, Echo. I mean, two guys, one of them is going to make their first top 8 here. Noodles has been on the grind. Jay coming out of nowhere and looking amazing. And not out of nowhere, because we've seen him a couple times in that bracket, causing upsets here and there. But really looks like to be on a roll here. And the way he played against Semiij was out of this world. Fantastic stuff.
What, Aquaman? So I guess since he's a lock-in, they're not even tracking it anymore. He's already locked in for the finale.
You know what? I respect that.
Doesn't even matter anymore. Semiij, welcome to the finale. It's crazy to say that this early, but it is what it is, man.
Didn't he seal it quicker in like one of the comic ups, or like he seals them pretty quick?
Yeah, but I gotta say with Semiij though, even though he Now, he could blow me up and just not show up for future weeks. But what I was going to say is even though he's, so far ahead in points and now locked into the finale, I guarantee you he still shows up to, protect the placings going into that finale. He doesn't just make it and say, all right, I'll see you guys whenever. He still brings the competition. I respect that.
Yeah. And he used to, I don't know, because there's not a plethora of them like there was in like MKX. But he used to compete in so many online tournaments and all the locals around him. He just competed so much.
Harley Quinn.
Well, I'm almost positive he's hitting those locals up down in Florida. Florida's got one of the better scenes. So many people from Florida play down there. Yo, we're getting the Harley Quinn? Did he pick her or is he just hovering?
He
picked her.
He went to her. Tiger's like... You won't. You don't have the balls. Okay.
Don't do that. Yo, we might get Joker again.
Hold on. Go back one. That was hot. I liked all the bright colors with the little top hat. All right, the classic. This is a matchup I don't think you've ever seen. That's canon, baby. Joker versus Harley.
We're going to hear some interesting quotes. Please let the intros rock.
Ready to be all done breathing?
Batman's enforcer, how adorable.
I'll enforce my foot right up your laugh track.
Woo! All right, Harley.
All right, let's go, Harley.
Joker, you've broken her heart too many times, buddy. You don't deserve another chance. But the way Tigers have been playing Joker lately, I don't know. Maybe Joker doesn't deserve another chance. What a call out.
What a read.
And we talked about it early on in these matches. I don't know how old Tigers is, but if he's one of those young guys, we'll attribute it to that.
Biohazard been playing Harley since Injustice 1, along with Bane.
Yeah, he always had that duo. Tigers coming in with the crowbar.
I know how to make you smile.
Jump in
and got him with the jump 2. The jump 2 is so good. He's going to go for the jump 2 setup. Oh, and he jumps forward. New Tigers are going to try and backdash, which usually what you're going to see there is a tantrum stance into the roll and then a straight jump, which is so ambiguous with her jump 2. What a read by Biohazard.
What a whiff punish on that jump by Tigers. Big drop there. Backdash on that back 2. Talked about it kind of being changed of the properties on it to actually hit, floating characters. I believe they call it having its hitbox adjusted.
To be more consistent with floaty characters.
To be more consistent. And one of the best whiff punish buttons we have seen in Injustice history. Oh, I like that. Biohazard.
Ooh!
Trying to reset this man. He does quite a few times, finally getting the wager out.
It's time for us to part.
I ain't the one leaving.
Biohazard has 4 bars to work with. Gonna burn 3, do some damage along the way. Whoa, gets shot right in the face. And he committed, and that is a punish. What a throw punish by Titanium Tigers, leaving it unclashable, doing the damage, taking the first win. What an evil Joker that is, by the way.
Those black eyes. Oh, my goodness. Tigers always using that demon skin.
Bane.
Oh, we're getting it. Baby. Aquaman.
We're getting Bane on the screen. I'm going to turn into Aquaman, Randy Savage, real quick. I can't wait to see what this character's going to do. I want to see some power bombs. I want to see some pile drivers. I want to see everything, I want to see.
What about the elbow drops, Aquaman Savage?
From the top rope, you already know that the Aquaman, Randy Savage, got the elbow covered for the finisher. No, ain't nobody going to tap out of that. I'm coming for you, Hulk Hogan.
That's the second time he's dropped that combo with the teeth. What a dash up.
I mean,
right into the grab.
What I'm noticing is that this Joker's trying to put the teeth down. He's trying to bait out these jump-ins. He's trying to stop the approaches, but you know you can't stop the Bane train forever. Here we go. We're going into some damage.
What do you think Bane needs to do more of, Aquaman Savage?
Break!
To get himself back in this matchup.
He's gotta break his back, brother, and there's one right there. Oh, he fell for the old gimmick. Don't go for the handshake.
Just as dirty as a poke to the eyes.
You know this is funny.
Come on, Bane. You gotta get in there. Watch out for them teeth. I mean, the man's got a gun, but you just used the tusk of an elephant. You gotta get in there, brother. There's bacon breaking the back. You the cream rising to the top. Can you feel it echo?
I can feel it, Aquaman Savage. I can absolutely feel it. I smelt. Oh, and a meter burn roll right out of there as Tigers puts himself in the corner. Savage, what would you do in this situation?
I mean, you build up a little bit more bar, and okay, we got a clash.
Were we playing something?
But you know, I just came up with 3 bars, though. This is gonna be tough to mount the comeback. I got no meter burn cancels. I got no super. And you can't get away from that charge forever. You know, Titanium Tiger's learning a valuable lesson. You know, sometimes you just gotta block, brother. Trying to do it for the vine, you know, I'm kind of old school. I'm coming in with these elbows. You can't block forever. I might be losing health here, but the combat factor's on. I'm about to fit him up. You know that the Aquaman Randy Savage is all about juicing up here, you know.
Everything is missing, though. Oh, what a parry! Got him with the low blow. Titanium Tiger's up 2-0.
The Joker wins.
Savage, we might need a change. I don't think the elbow drops are going to work forever.
Woo! I mean, can we talk about how well Tigers has done lately with the Joker? It's incredible. Ever since that class where he just kind of broke him out and did one, was it in a game 9, I believe, with the Joker? I can't remember.
Yeah.
And, who did he play that day?
It went all, that was just this past week, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Tigers versus, oh my gosh.
Someone.
Hold up. Someone special.
Someone, and it was amazing. And then now breaking out here in War of the Gods, I think that gave him the confidence to actually use him in bracket.
It was Burrito Voorhees.
Burrito Voorhees.
Tigers replaced Nikki.
I'll tell sad stories of the deaths of kings.
Begin.
We got the Bane train back. Go.
Alright, we're getting started. I'm at level 2. I got him knocked down, and that's gonna be a meterless conversion. Into the corner, I got parried again. I need to learn from my mistakes. Here I go.
Well, you know, Biohazard is from Canada, and I have to say, he needs to put him in a sharpshooter, and somebody needs to call Owen, damn it.
Oh, that's right. Oh, he almost jumped in on me, but that's okay. I got the blocks. I got a little bit risky, but you know I got the health to back it up. Oh, it's a hard knockdown. This is gonna be fun to block. I don't like blocking, Echo. I don't like blocking. It's supposed to be my turn. Here we go. Tombstone pile driver, brother. Here we go.
Oh, it's great.
Biohazard has just kept Titanium Tigers in this corner. What a read.
There we go. Finally baiting out that parry.
Kill me.
You do not deserve the honor.
When he did it against the meter burn cancel earlier in this set, I about lost it. If I wasn't in Savage mode, I said something about it to grab, gonna get him through.
He's only got, I was gonna say, Tigers has been in this corner trying to find his way out. The DP.
Excellent backdashes by Tigers as well.
What a neutral jump.
We're gonna force a wager. Or does Biohazard feel comfortable enough to take this? Here we go. Look at that knockdown. Doesn't have any venom either. Tigers, that was your time to go, and here we go.
No more games.
Were we playing something?
2 bars. My Biohazard, 25% back. Trying to get his just 1 win at least.
Oh, the parry again!
What a parry!
Saving him at the end, getting over the charge. If he would have got the punish on that charge, it could have ended right there. Tigers did have the bar. He could have punished it with a meter burn gunshot. I don't know if he was close enough to get a conversion, though. That may have been the right thing to do there. I don't know. If I was in his shoes.
At least Biohazard got himself on the board.
It was close.
But he's stuck with Bane now, though. That's the problem.
Echo, I know that you love Tiger's use of parry. As a Canary player yourself. It's really keeping, looks like it's keeping Biohazard guessing on his approaches.
Well, and he interrupted a gap earlier. I think he did down 2 into a down 2 into DP maybe. Whatever it was, Tigers was able to interrupt the gap with that parry. I'm not even sure what the startup frames of that parry even are. I'm not sure if it's 6, 8 frames. It's got to be quick. Tries to come with that very active body splash. Oh, and he busts the armor. Meter burns the crowbar. Oh. And what a block there by Biohazard. Had to block the teeth and the jump in. And that is a punish. Keeping Biohazard in that corner just where Joker wants you.
You see my surprise.
Ooh. Nice reaction here by Biohazard. And doing the low against the parry. Okay, Biohazard tying us up.
Very small work to be done.
Bane popping off here a little bit. Oh, no.
Come on, lift up that mask.
You do not deserve the honor.
I got that it was Bret Hart, Echo. I just want you to know that. And that was a smart wager.
I know you did.
That was a smart wager by Titanium. That would have been so much damage. Meterless, venomless, doesn't matter with Bane.
We might be going to a game 5. Yo, I don't. Can Joker parry the charge? Because that would be a big deal.
Oh, for sure. Should be able to.
I'm not even
on paper.
Yeah, I'm not even sure.
Oh no! What was the recovery on that 4-3, by the way?
I don't know.
That's an awful big body to be recovering quick. What a cancel! That was so smart to try to get Titanium Tigers to press something by whiffing the jump normal before doing the interactable, and Biohazard reset us to a game number 5, trying to reverse 3-0 this man with the hype bringer, Bane.
That is Bane. Now, Tigers has so many characters he can choose right now.
Bane.
That being stuck with Bane, there's so few players of this character anyway. But it doesn't sound like Bane is very, very good. Sounds like he's good at what he does. But if he can't play his game, then it really sucks.
Yeah. I think Joker's a great pick there. He had... the parry was paying off. He has moments he could have won there. Could have won the one previously. I think you stick it out. Not risk a changeup.
I think he's going to stick with it. Yo, let's get the hat.
Yo, the fedora. Come on. Ah! Right there.
Nope.
He's gonna keep it demonic over there.
Fighters approaching.
How could Joker become even more evil? You just make him a demon with black eyes. Shouts to NetherRealm for those cool shaders that you got for pre-ordering. Well, that most of us got for pre-ordering.
Begin.
And here we go. Game number 5. Bane versus Joker. Biohazard versus Tigers. 4 top 8.
Bane hitting 470 damage without a single bar and without any venom. He didn't venom until after the combo.
And just look at this minefield of teeth. Tigers doesn't want any part of this. Oh. Wow, what a whoa! He's still converted, and he still got 350 off that. Caught him with that.
Oh,
low.
not like this.
Oh no! Everything working for Biohazard.
Reverse 3-0 in effect. Download complete. Oh! The elbow. Go to the down one to 50-50s. Lows and overheads.
Woo! And he finally. Okay. What a bait!
Oh, if you'd have got that back, I was sorry. He pressed the button. Maybe he went for a parry. Just got it way too late.
Oh, and that was a really good read by Tigers.
Oh, and he put up level 3 so he'd take less damage and hopefully didn't die off that combo. Jump in a little too early there. Watch your toes.
I really think if Joker can parry that charge, that he would have done it by now. I feel like there's probably a weird property with that charge that you can't parry it. Wait, though, Tigers, you're almost dead. You're not even going to be able to clash. Oh my God!
Has the armor for the gap. At the very end, the armor paying off for Biohazard. The reverse 3-0 is complete. And top 8 is his for the first time here in season number 2. He's gotten 9th before. First time in top 8 for Biohazard. And
congratulations, sir, and welcome.
With that hype bringer, you know, that's what I love to see on Biohazard. When he goes Bane and he just starts swinging, that's the Biohazard I grew up with. Okay.
And that character has to make so many reads every time he knocks you down, and so does the opponent. Yes. So it's, you know, Biohazard able to carry that character's, you know, in that high level of play and just have all those reads. It's, I don't know, man, something to say about it. It's to have that much comfort and just know what your opponent's going to do in those situations. That's Biohazard. Sunio versus Emperor Kombat coming up next.
Firestorm
and Emperor
Green Arrow?
I think that may be what we're looking at. I haven't seen either one of them pick anybody else.
Someone said Sunio was a cyborg player, but
whoa.
I don't know about in bracket.
Whoa. But yeah, Emperor Kombat making top 8 week 7, which was technically 2 weeks ago, but it was the last week of the season. So we'll see if he can get back into that top 8 or if Sunio is going to make his first appearance in a top 8 this season. After that, Lord V Noodles versus MCGJ, who we saw earlier with that Ivy play, and we saw Lord V Noodles last week with his Robin play in the same exact position in losers for a top 8. He wound up losing. It was Tweedy. That's who Noodles went up against. I remember it was Superman versus Robin.
What a match that was.
And Tweedy wound up taking the win. But it was not easy. Noodles made it very tough for him. And our last match is Alexander the One versus Noble Rewind.
So we have a potential for 3 fresh, or actually, we have the potential for 4 brand new top 8ists on the loser side here at once. At once, potentially. If Alexander pulls off the upset over Rewind, no matter what, Lord V Noodles or Jay, and Sunio here versus Kombat.
And, I mean, technically Biohazard's first top 8.
Yes, so that's what I'm saying. All 4 on the loser side.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun week, man. I can't wait for Wednesday now.
Already.
So, I mean, honestly, every week pretty much there has been just a lot of things to be hype about, whether it's new players or a familiar player with a new character they're bringing in, or, you know, whatever it is. Mostly every week this season has been pretty hype for one reason or another.
Yeah, you know, until we get to grand finals.
Yeah, Wonder Woman versus Catwoman.
Again, really slow grand finals, but amazing gameplay. Those kind of matches are so good for new guys and guys trying to get better to watch and learn.
Try and watch, yeah. Ooh, we got him with that cross-up. It wasn't in range of the follow-up.
I think the question here is, will Kombat get to the Vortex? And just like Silver on the chat, this is a matchup I haven't really seen either, so we're gonna have to learn on the fly together.
And what can Kombat do about Green Arrow's wake-up game?
And what can he do to stop that? The jump projectiles that are going to go over the molten trap. I found his way in there, that's for sure. Oh, we're going blue early.
Here we go. Which side? Nobody knows. Hit him with it. Oh my God, it's so gross.
Oh, he still got hit. Not like this. How? We need to start a counter of how many bars of health disappeared once this man goes blue. Like, is it just guaranteed to take an entire bar of health?
Man,
if you
I'm gonna
block
say
up.
there's about a 95% chance you're gonna die. And we saw it last week with Semiij. He pretty much had a whole health bar, and Kombat level 3'd up and actually wound up taking the first health bar first. And he was almost dead himself.
Lucinio's holding his own here.
It's pretty much even.
Kombat actually almost caught him there going for the load.
Flame off, kid.
Can't put out these flames.
That's one thing I'm starting to notice in what Kombat wants to do here full screen is that once he runs out of fire arrows, that's when you want to check him with a molten trap, you know. Right there, beautiful!
And he does have, oh, there it is. You gotta block this.
What a call out
What
at
a
the end! Okay, Kombat.
That's all it takes. Level 3 in a dream.
Storm wins.
How scary is that? Oh my God. You can be winning in every other aspect.
Firestorm.
Footsies, spacing, damage. But then you get caught in the blue vortex and then you're dead.
He's gonna go to Cyborg here. Okay.
All right. All right. We have been seeing a little bit more, not much, but a little bit more Cyborg. We saw it on the Clash.
Cyborg's always been there. Cyborg players have always been there, but you know they're like that guy that just like won't admit that they're dating that person. You know, they just kind of keep them at home and use them there, and just waiting for them to. He keeps getting slight little changes, slight little buffs, and just waiting for the day to break him out and go. Yeah.
And a lot of random normals that are coming out of Kombat. Oh, he didn't respect the meter burn. That is one thing we haven't. Oh, and that may have been it right there. Exactly what I was about to talk about. Is you can jump out of the meter burn. And I'm going to imagine Cyborg has some pretty good options since he does have some air projectiles. But I'm not sure.
Kombat's starting to run away with this set right now. So, you know, a couple of reversals that aren't doing anything, not actually punishing. Allowing Kombat to take his turn again, going blue just to try to beam it out here at the end. EX can come at any moment once he builds this bar, gets it there. Oh, there's the EX coming in with the Trailblazer to close us out. 2-0 now for Kombat. Studio might have to go back to Arrow, looked a lot better.
Wins.
You mentioned before they even went into the first match, somebody in the chat said he's a Cyborg player, but I don't know, man. Cyborg is... I don't know if there's any hope for him. I don't know. It sucks we don't see him that often, because actually, I like that character visually. I like his stance, I like his dash, I like a lot of his special moves. It just sucks we don't get to see him that much.
Yeah, and he doesn't have, like, he almost had some glass cannon properties in Injustice 1, especially in the corner, and what a bad day for Sunio to start off with getting a Molten Trap at the feet.
What a nice conversion here. Picked it up for almost 300. Okay, things not looking too bad for Sunio. Kombat still up 2 games, though. And boy, he's about to bring the mix. That level 3 is almost up there.
It's down 2 for Sunio. Ooh, there we go. Kombat's going to put himself in the corner. if he let that straight, might have got the hit, but who knows against those dive kicks? Sometimes they don't know where those invincible frames are, and they just go through projectile anything. And Sunio getting the trade okay.
That isn't a true wake up. It can work, but it's not a true wake up.
Even if he didn't try to wake up, that was unblockable, Echo. We all know it.
That's right. Sunio's sitting on a sliver of health. No interrupt.
When I reverse the Trailblazer. Now, Kombat has to force a wager so he can get the blender.
And he's not going to use level 3 just yet. He's going to save it for when he needs it later on.
Excellent use of the meter burn interactable there in the corner. We stand. Keeping a wagerable. Jumps like a back 3.
Still no level 3 yet. Good block, no punish.
Oh, okay, he just goes blue. He's within kill distance.
Oh! That back 3. Oh, and the Trailblazer again. Emperor Kombat. Second week in a row. It's going to make top 8.
The convincing 3-0 over Sunio. Congratulations, Sunio, getting 9th place. His best performance here on War of the Gods with Green Arrow on a week of a lot of changes to the game showing up. Congratulations, sir. Up next.
It's always hype to see Green Arrow and Cyborg a little bit, even though he didn't really get to play all that much.
Sunio channeling his inner illusions. We saw Green Arrow and Cyborg combo early in Season 1 days.
So here we go. No matter what in this matchup, we're going to have somebody new in the top 8. Lord V Noodles versus MCG. Jay. Robin versus Ivy. I don't even know about this matchup, to be honest. I can't say I've ever seen it.
Yep.
Like
exactly. We haven't seen Ivy a whole lot of anywhere, Echo, especially I'd say after the first 2 months of the game. We saw her quite often at like Combo Breaker, and maybe a little bit at CEO. But Combo Breaker, she had a lot of people playing her. But once the game developed, we really saw them kind of creep away.
Unless you're somebody like Zwei or Guamo, Big D, which I think Zwei and Guamo play the game a lot more
Dragon Slayer
than Big D did. So Sick Nash fan. I'm going to assume he was a day one, but I'm just talking about the day ones. They never gave up. They're trying to make her work, and she's getting a little help here and there. I like how NRS is doing it. Of course, they would probably disagree with me, maybe, but they're buffing her, but not giving her a whole lot at once. They're just kind of giving a little bit at a time. I can definitely tell how that character, if given too much, would probably be a real handful to deal with.
Shadow Band there on Twitter is calling him to be the chosen one this week.
Oh, okay.
In his way, someone who's been here before, just last week. Oh, was it last week or it may have been the week before?
No, it was week 7. It was last week.
I say a week and then a week before. It was 2 weeks, so I technically was right both times.
the OS, I respect it.
My OSs always cover themselves, okay? I'm a master OSer. When you're considered an okay player, but you actually suck, you have to have a lot of good option selects. That's the only way to
that is an option select, and it's oh no.
Lord V Noodles
not good.
Disconnecting, but it wasn't in the actual match. So let's hope that he can hold up here.
Yeah, that's not a good way to start things. He didn't have any connection issues against Tweedy, so maybe it's just I don't know. Maybe restart the hill, whatever.
Let's see if this works. Someone in the chat trying to order some takeout for me, bro. I'm starving too. We've been sitting here for 4.5 hours now. I'm starving. Have we? Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. Since 6. Well, technically a little bit earlier for us.
Yeah.
But yeah, just about.
And
even the producer in the chat doing it.
Shadow Band Popeyes will not be open when we are done. Rest in peace. All right. Let's see if let's see if we get a match this time. Going with the Nightwing colors here is Lord V Noodles. And I also noticed that Jay had the legendary gear for Poison Ivy. The sweet kiss of poison flowers.
Oh no. Okay.
And now it's Mr. J that's left. Okay, I'll do a remake on this King of the Hill. That's a new one for me.
Yeah, because next you're next.
Next it's me. That's right. I'm on the chopping block. That was weird. That was fun.
K-Rool, I don't think Dragon played tonight. No. He wasn't even in the chat, so he must have something else going on because he's usually in the chat.
Yeah, and active. Yeah, it must be something because he's not on the Dragon Ball grind, and he hasn't been on the Fortnite grind. Dragon.
Yo, what? Maybe he's on vacation.
Man's ducking me.
What's he doing? I don't even know if I've seen him on social media all that much. Come to think of it, I could be wrong.
We need Dragon in the chat to not get our references echo.
Yeah, because I brought up a reference to I can't even remember now,
but he wouldn't.
I was waiting for Dragon.
But he wouldn't have gotten.
Yeah, I was waiting for him in the chat to say something. That's when I noticed he wasn't in there.
All right.
I don't even think you caught it. I don't even remember what it was though.
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah.
You would have, but you may have been preoccupied. I don't know. You would have definitely got it. I just can't remember what it was.
I'm 10% sure that I would have. But I don't know what it is. DM me later with what it was if you remember. I'll try to remember. Mr. J's in here, trying to get Lord V Noodles in this King of the Hill. Here we go. Let's pray. Guys, spirit energy, yes. We need it. That was a cross with what we got coming up with the Cell games.
Which I can't wait to get started. I'm hoping they fix those ring matches pretty quick. I'm surprised they're not fixed yet.
I was advertising the other tournament we're doing, Superman. I respect you.
Anyway. Oh, he doesn't like that game.
Yeah, he doesn't. You're right.
Superman likes this game.
Because the biggest debate of all time, Goku versus Superman, right? Oh, okay. No. We'll have to see if they can do it. Off, maybe?
Man, the two players that no matter what is going to be a new player in top 8, that sucks. We're not going to be able to watch it.
Okay. So, we'll try to have them do it off. Nope. Hold on. Getting different feedback. Okay, it's working. All right. We're actually going to try something real quick just so we can get you guys some more action. We're going to try a quick restart. We'll be right back with a brief intermission while we get that set up to try to give you guys another match to watch. Another beautiful moment here on War of the Gods. And don't go anywhere because we'll be right back with some more top 8 action. Top 16 action here on War of the Gods. welcome back everyone. Welcome back everyone. The War of the Gods here. We have 2 more matches of top 16 to create our top 8.
Were you doing that off stream and it just carried over?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
As we're trying to get these two to actually connect to each other into a King of the Hill. Satellites up in outer space are trying to signal to each other to get them into one coherent match. Something like that. Is that how it works in NetherRealm? I don't know.
I think maybe cohesive might have been the better word. But
Satellite's got to be involved, right?
Probably somewhere. I don't know. I'm still. Why did you come in with like 2 words of? You had to have been talking.
No, I just felt like doing it. I just make stuff up as I go along here.
All right, Koval_27 on Twitter saying, "Hit me up for Cyborg on the Clash with a winky face."
With the winky face,
you got to hit up.
Okay.
Mr. Aquaman, sir.
Here's the mix-up. I've been told that multiple times before.
And what happened?
Multiple people have not delivered.
As in, they didn't show up, or they got bodied.
Both.
Both. Okay, that sucks. Y'all got to represent Cyborg just a little bit better than that.
All right. Waiting to join. This is going to be the biggest 50-50 of the night.
It really is. And if your name pops up and you get disconnected, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. Because the kind of the mix up here is, usually when somebody disconnects, if there's a problem again, the same person disconnects. We've had both of them disconnect already.
Poison Ivy. Robin.
Okay, it looks a lot smoother this time around.
Is this the farthest we've gotten?
Well, that's the quickest they've chosen character.
Yeah, this is it's about right here.
It's about on the edge.
Come on, baby.
But it looks a lot smoother because before it looked a little bit laggy, even in the animations. So, look, we're going to Gotham City.
We're in.
One kiss for luck.
No.
Young, dumb, and ready to die.
Whoa! Okay, Ivy. That was an amazing intro there. But
shout outs to Guamo-kun because he knows that by heart. Even in tournament, I remember him letting that rock, and he mouthed her saying that as she was saying it.
Guamo-kun, one of the unsung heroes, one of the unsung character, loyalist and specialist of the scene. Ooh, Noodle's going for some damage there off the down 2. And we got ourselves a match. This is a scrap, back and forth, swinging. Yoshi is out. Chip damage is about to be had. Ooh, coming up with the flip to avoid it. Oh no, I lied right here, guys.
Whoa. No background bounce. We're not going to get number 1. What a sweep. No armor breaking there. And that Birdering definitely would have done the chip, but that sweep's going to get the job done.
Chip damage there, coming with that forward 3. Almost met him on the ground. Maybe if she did the close one with less active frames there, might have got a whiff punish on the empty jump. Who knows? Ooh, go for that throw, but too far away was Robin.
Yeah, not the best throw range from Ivy.
I'm also curious if NetherRealm put, their intro dialogue, if they purposely made her say, or intentionally, want to give him a kiss because of the movie, the terrible movie, Batman Forever. But that is canon right there.
As a kid, I actually liked it.
I mean, of course, it was the best, but
yeah. Val Kilmer was Batman in that movie, if I'm not mistaken.
No, that was George Clooney.
And Batman Forever?
Which one? No.
I thought you said Forever.
Okay, which one was with Robin kissing Ivy? What's the name of that one? Batman and Robin. I thought that one. I don't know anymore. It was a long time ago, guys. Anyways,
I'm not. Whoa!
The match continues. I'm pretty sure that one was Batman and Robin. But gosh, Noodles just did a huge amount of damage off the corner carry.
Yeah, we got we got too involved on that one. I could have swore you said Forever, and I was like, uh-oh. Honestly, Batman Forever is the only Batman movie I've really ever watched. I'm not a huge Batman guy.
Although Val Kilmer was really good. The producer in the back saying that the one with Mr. Freeze was the best. That one was that one. It was Arnold Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze, Uma Thurman as Ivy.
Oh, that was that was.
And then George Clooney. Yeah, it was way later. Bane was in there, sort of. Bane shows up and gets his thing knocked out, and it's like, okay, Bane, good job. But there was an infamous scene where Poison Ivy kissed Robin, and he had wax lips on to avoid the poison. So, everyone at home, the advice to take away from this matchup is that if you feel like you're in the presence of a poisonous woman, always have wax lips on.
Noodles trying to jump out of this pressure with these vines with Yoshi.
What a factory again.
And what a meter burn.
I can't tell if he's ending that because he could end that in the command grab for the restand. If he's ending that just to build, I don't know, I'm not too sure there. Maybe it's just damage. Ooh, did he know that Yoshi was gonna anti-air that? Like perfectly? That was beautiful.
It was perfect. And here we go, Noodles finally getting some offense going.
Oh, baby.
Oh, got him with the overhead.
He kind of mixed himself up there, should have just committed.
And now Yoshi out again, chip damage on the way. And that seems to be a really good answer. Noodle's not completely out.
Oh, man.
As far as matchup knowledge goes, he knows what he's doing, what he needs to do. So wake up, no punish. And trying to just cross up. Trying to mix. Just need 3 hit points.
Ooh, that's big.
You lost before we even started.
Had a big enough hitbox there to actually hit her before that Yoshi was about to anti-air, it looked like. Oh, putting up the thorns. Oh, he needs to be careful of some pushback here into it. Okay, the thorns are gone. And Mr. J.
Noodles.
Oh, that was so fast! I was about to say he can't do anything multi-hitting, but it was so fast. How do you wager that on reaction?
Poison Ivy wins.
It's a really good answer there by Jay. Dominant performance, by the way. Noodles took that first game very dominantly. I don't know, whatever.
It was back and forth up until a point.
Where
he kind of ran away with
the second one. And then that one, very much in Jay's favor.
Fortress of Solitude.
So we're 1-1. Looking about even so far. Connection's holding up, which is beautiful. We got ourselves a match. Sorry for the intermission earlier, guys, but we do it all for you, the viewer, so we can get some more attention to action here on the stream. And Ivy! I mean, we had to get Ivy, right?
Ivy and Robin.
First time seeing Noodles on the stream today.
And what a meter burn back 3. He's got to watch out. Here it comes. Didn't have the distance. And what an overhead. When that trade is out, really got to pay attention to the color, and he's still going to convert off this.
Noodles mixing right now. And he got it after the wake up. That was so good.
Strike for strike.
Take notes, ladies and gentlemen from Rome. Looking to deal with that newly added wake up from Ivy. Sit back, wait a minute, and then whip punish. Oh no! Was he Batman?
He reset him. Oh, and thought that was going to have the damage. Now it's going to be a scramble. Look at all this meter that he has to get rid of. Well, he doesn't have to, but he did. And tried to get the chip out there. 5 hit points remaining on Noodles' first health bar push block. All this meter being expended and had to use the trait. Look, no meter, no trait. And you can see right there, Yoshi, when she pets him, it goes a little bit faster as well. It's a little thing to pay attention to.
Going for that forbidden down 2.
All power, no talent.
Guess you're not my type.
I'm amazed at how Mr. J here is able to convert while Yoshi's out. All the little micro hits that allow Yoshi to extend the combo.
Right.
Like, you know, I messed with a few characters here in the lab here and there, and I tried IV out, and all the little, you know, it's really hard to get those down because he can really mess up all of your combos. And if you do one more hit than you're supposed to, I mean, the combo will drop. If you do it too early, the combo will drop because he'll hit you while you're hitting them. And there's a lot of timing involved. Mr. J's trying to run away. With this third game, now we're even. He still has a wager. Go for the back. There's a read. That's not going to work.
Oh!
And Noodles.
And doesn't block it.
Similar to game number 1 where it was a lot of back and forth. This is a fantastic match, guys. This is 4 top 8. One of them's going to get their first top 8 of the season. Get those points. Get that momentum. Get that confidence in yourself, you know, that you can be amongst the best to play the game.
Robin.
Especially some of their paths to get here. It was no easy feat. It never is for anybody. But they've spent quite a while in losers. And that's always a savage land down there.
Yes, it is. Noodles, like I said, no stranger. Mr. J really, this is looking like it could be his week, but Noodles is 1 game away from fulfilling the prophecy that was not fulfilled just last week before the Gods. Will we find ourselves in game 5? It'll only be right. And even there, see one little drop, and then you get hit, he's gone, and you put yourself in a bad situation. That's not even player. Oh, getting hit by the meter. You know what? That actually may have been better to take the hit. That actually does almost no damage.
Well, it was weird because the initial hit didn't actually connect. He didn't block it. So you can meter burn that on whiff, which is something good to know.
Ooh, had a big old hitbox as well.
And nice whip punish there by Noodles. That forward 3 has so much range, but so much recovery.
+7 on block. Thank you, Mouth Threat, in the chat. We were actually curious about that earlier. I hadn't looked up the actual number yet.
+7. It has a gap that you can exploit. But I didn't know you could meter burn it on whiff, actually. Ooh, starting it up. Let's go.
Oh, that forward 3.
Wow.
Easy way or hard way?
My way, David.
That thing comes in from downtown, Echo, and the startup of it doesn't look like she's about to do a front flip full screen into your face. Ooh, anti-air stand 1. Okay, Mortal Kombat anti-air, boys.
Oh, and that Birdarang doing the tracking. Noodles with all these sweeps. Whoa! Wake up! Command grab. And look at this conversion right now. Just like you were talking about, Aquaman. 400 damage. Yoshi's still coming in. We very well may be going into a game number 5.
You lost before we even started.
Jumps over that Birdarang. The trade is down. That is a low. And he might be scouting it out. No, meter burn roll. Sweet. Whoa! No whip punish! Noodles with the pressure.
He's trying to mix this man right now. But Jay's holding on.
What a down one. The answer, down one, 2. Again. Oh my God. Unclashable.
Oh my goodness.
Straight coming in.
You guys believe?
Noodles. Jay, you got to make something happen. Push block down 1, whatever. Going to a game number 5. You about let that one slip away, sir.
I thought he was going to meter burn that. Meter burn cancel that down 1-2.
That was scary.
Holy crap. Wow.
Robin. Poison Ivy.
Like you see a health lead like that, and you're like, all right. You know, it's probably going to another game. But man, some players, some characters, you can't count them out, man.
Yeah. And towards the end, it wasn't even like Robin possessed huge damage. It wasn't like he was damaging him. He was just getting the quick little mixes. The 1 meter per cancel was beautiful. The Birdarang, the straight, all doing work, but at the end, or in the end, doesn't even matter.
Getting this pressure from both sides.
Oh my goodness, the whip punish with a back 3. Gonna bitch slap him into a restand. Beautiful down 1-2 by Noodles, and he's gonna get the reversal position too.
Oh, and no punish. Still picks it up.
Ooh, trying to extend that to its max.
Holy cow, down 1-2. And there it is again, the meter burn on whip. This thing is still dead even. A lot of chip damage.
Oh,
he's going to walk right into that.
So smart by Jay. Recognizing where he was on the screen. Recognizing that if he put that out there, knowing that if Noodles would make any kind of approach, he was dead. And then use that fear to get a drill right on him.
And what a read.
I'm the future of crime fighting.
This is it. Whoa! He went under forward 3 with that normal.
Over.
Sticking the sword out.
She went overneath him.
Overneath.
Excellent chip damage there by Mr. J, coming up with the 4-3 from downtown.
Oh, no.
Easy way or hard way?
My way, Damien.
Get 25% back. Just a little bit more than he had lost.
Gotta press the button. There was Mr. J.
Live a little, Damien.
Like I need advice from you.
He is going to spin the bar. He had a health lead already. Could have just reset the neutral, but decides to spin it, get 15% back. Oh, and a throw.
Oh, getting hit again. By
Oh, my God.
And the second one, the second drill is going to do it. Looking like old school Aquaman there with a meter burn from the deep. And Mr. J with Poison Ivy into top 8. Never thought I'd see the day. But
he's been turning heads all night, man.
Here we are living in it.
And sadly, Lord V Noodles for the second week in a row, just so close, one game away. He had such a great start, and that could have been just a mental block. Who knows, man? Just knowing that you're one game away, and then you don't want to take too many risks, and you kind of get in your own head, whatever it is. But I'm sure we'll see him next week for week number 9. Don't forget to sign up. Gauntlet.gg/war. Noodles, phenomenal player, man. Yeah, please don't wait until the last hour again.
Noodles, this close. 2 weeks in a row. He's right on the cusp of making top 8. Look for him in future weeks of the War of the Gods. 3 more.
That's the thing, man.
3 more weeks remain. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 5 weeks? Wait, 1, 2.
Well, this is week 8, so 1, 2, 3,
4.
3.
9, 10, 11, 12. 4 weeks left.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You had me confused for a minute.
I was confused.
Oh, man. But as history has shown us, just because it's that late doesn't mean that you can't come in here, get a couple good placements, and then be in the finale, as the Young Brothers have shown in the past.
And this is a longer season than anything else that we have done before. 12 weeks instead of 10.
So up next, we are going to have Alexander the One versus Noble Rewind for top 8 losers side. Another one that's been making a little bit of ruckus down there. Alexander the One. And do we know, is this the player that we were asking about earlier? Whose man's is this? And I don't know. Somebody said maybe it was somebody else. I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Okay, well, it's nobody's man's then. Going against Noble Rewind.
Is Alexander the First someone's man's? Who? Someone claim him. Someone claim him real quick.
Because we had it on the Clash with the alphabet. We were like, I don't know who this guy is.
That was
but Mike Mechdroid.
Yep, that was his man's. So Alexander on the way here, he beat Forever King 3-2. This is all on losers. He went to losers pretty early. Beat Forever King 3-2. Beat Young Monster 3-1.
Starfire.
Beat Henda Kid 3-1. And now has to play Rewind, and it was all with Starfire. We finally get to see some Starfire. And look at that color on Superman Echo. We love it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Shoulders.
Well, now, I don't know if Matrix is responding to us, but it looks like Matrix is claiming this man. Matrix, is that true? Or are you responding to somebody else, and it just looks like it? He said, my man.
Maybe.
Alexander the One with Starfire, Rewind, picking the Flash.
Fighters approaching Gorilla City.
Interesting matchup here. Flash versus Starfire. The ultimate rushdown versus Zoner archetype here.
Lot better walk speed. I think her walk speed now is kind of compared to old school Catwoman.
Oh, things have started out quick here for Rewind.
And the wake up. Gonna get stuffed either way.
Ooh, rare drop there from Rewind? Yeah, I think he meant to end in that awkward string where that ends in like the little knee. That one right there! The little built-in Rising Jaguar mid-string.
Going under all of that.
Okay, there's a man. There's a man that knows the matchup. Look for that forward 2, punished accordingly just like a forward 1 from Black Adam.
Not anymore.
Now Rewind is still, he's working on a perfect. The mix has definitely been in his favor. Wow, what a back 2. Not even scared of the wake up. Wow, what a cross up. This could be a double perfect. Whoever's man's this is, okay. I was gonna say, somebody needs, he's on life alert. He needs an ambulance. Oh, and maybe reading the interactable right there. Not a great start for Alexander the One, but shake it off. This is only the second in points right now. Noble Rewind. It's going to be a tough battle.
What kind of skin is this? This man has a chroma key on the middle of his helmet. Rewind off to a quick start, as the Flash is known to do.
The Flash. Starfire.
Alexander's going to be on his toes this entire match to not get hit. The Flash only needs that one.
Joker's playground.
Coming in with my favorite color there on Starfire.
This is a very pretty Starfire.
Very.
I like to see these Starfires because her hair is I really like what they did with her hair.
Yeah, Starfire's.
It's really cool to see.
She's absolutely fabulous. Ooh!
Ooh, and that new throw. That new little 50-50 off of that string. She can either come in with the overhead or she can get you at that throw.
Oh, great call out on the stagger by Rewind. In the straight combo we go. Extending it even farther for the damage.
Woo! And what a wake up. Rewind going for that cross up.
I'm too sure, but is Starfire's wake up universal quarter circle back, quarter circle forward with just one button? If so, can she even be crossed up?
Hard to fight a red blur, isn't it?
I actually don't know that. I haven't taken Starfire that deep.
I looked at her for, I don't know, a couple days. I was interested in her, but I don't remember her exact inputs at this point.
Is something distracting you?
Not anymore.
But her hair flip and that little spiral she does. Oh my god, Rewind just... He's got all the reads and all the reactions and the mix in his favor. Goes for the forward 3, immediately into buttons. Woo! And there's that forward 3.
We're coming from downtown with that flip as well. But Rewind all over it as long as he doesn't drop. Should get the win here. 2-0 trying to get in the top 8. Swiftly. With the speedster himself. The Flash. So, I guess it wasn't the actual color on his helmet. If he ran from the other way, it might be the lights reflecting off of Joker's playground. Because he picked the same exact skin. He didn't have all those colors up here.
Yeah.
I see you on Earth.
Starfire.
This is not looking good for Alexander the One. Now this could be stream nerves.
approaching.
Could be the fact he's playing Rewind. It could be the fact he's about to make top 8. Could be a lot of different factors, but
Yeah, it could just be Rewind, could just be Flash. Like I said, it could take away your game plan if Flash gets it one time. You can mentally fall apart. We've all been there. Oh, that thing hits both sides everywhere, jump 3 included. Well, actually, he might have active. That was a very interesting trade.
Alexander not afraid to push out buttons now. That's one thing he's kind of been hesitant with. Oh, and what a reaction.
Oh my goodness, I did not expect the back 3 to have that kind of hitbox on it. Let go. There's another one. Great damage off of it as well. With full screen games, doing a lot of jump back 3, which is going to stop the approaches here from Rewind.
Alexander, a very different start here. Tremendous life lead, but that can only mean so much. And I like the delayed wake up. But is it going to be enough? Goes the wake up, no punish by Rewind.
Back into the corner you go. I guess he's trying to neutral jump 3. It might beat out some of the wake up options there by Flash. It might even beat out all of them. Except for Up Tornado. Who knows? That thing still takes a little bit of time to become active.
Rewind really going with these forward 3, trying to cross up.
Go for the 4-2-2 instead of going in that throw. And just like that, Rewind. Down so much there in the beginning of this set. A hair flip! I thought it went the wrong way!
You may be right, Aquaman. It may. Wait a minute! Alexander on the board!
Starfire wins.
Taking a game off of Rewind. Second place in points. I really like how he started that match. Hopefully he can keep it up and give Rewind a run for his money. Because it wasn't looking good those first 2 games. That one was more of a challenge. It was fun to watch.
Starfire.
A game on the board. We've seen a lot of reverse 3-0s tonight. Can we get one more? Can Alexander the One become Alexander the Great right before our eyes?
Fighters approaching Arkham Asylum.
Is he going to name 4,000 cities, Alexandria behind him? Who knows? Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Begin.
Oh my goodness, putting out the giant sweep, and here we go. Alexander. Big damage to start us off. Rewind already going to have to play from behind. Interrupting that advancement with a beautiful 4-2. Not falling for 4,000.
What block?
4,000 down 1-2s in a row here by Rewind.
One may have been trying to take his turn there. Rewind was staggering a bit. Delayed wake-up's paying off for him, but Rewind all over it.
And just like that.
Woo! We might have a game here, Aquaman.
I realized that our wake-up could lead to 300 damage plus there. With that trait. Man, Alexander's gone for that quite a few times with that 4-3. He hasn't gotten whip punish for it yet. That may be why he's doing it. Maybe the recovery is something special about it.
Next time, try stretching first.
Oop, great back 3.
What a meter burn.
See? Fastest man alive.
I respect your warrior skills.
I love him trying to check the advancement by Rewind. You gotta keep him guessing on the way in. Otherwise, he's gonna come in and mix you all day long.
Oh, no punish on that wake up. Immediate push block. Alex, if you're gonna do anything, you've got to get out of this corner. What a throw!
And jump back 3. Already has Rewind off of his wager. Now he's just chipping away at a game 5 right now to close us out.
What a reaction! We might be going to a game number 5, but the neutral jump into the kick.
Rewind not going to come off of that trait until that wager is off the screen. That throw.
And that new mix-up is going to catch Rewind. Everybody is so used to blocking that overhead.
Excellent block there by Alexander. The instant jump 3. We're going to a game 5 in the final match of the night, ladies and gentlemen.
Starfire wins.
Wet Starfire. Alexander, the one looking to make a reverse 3-0 comeback on Rewind and possibly eliminate Rewind, who won't make top 8 if he loses.
Which would be the first time of the season.
First time of the season. Immediate.
Straight to Manta.
Yeah.
No hesitation. Right there from Rewind.
Fighters
See how this
approaching
matchup goes.
Arkham Asylum.
Great composure by Alexander. Not to falter, being now 2-0 to a guy like Rewind with the flash. It's a mix-up heavy character. You can fall apart so easy. And we've seen it. Once he gets, the first game, something like that, once he gets comfortable, especially Rewind, who's, he can get very, very loose and trolly with the flash, try to go for some flashy things. Pun unintended there, but glad it was there. As Rewind, very interesting that he had that harpoon to cover the flip early on, and no punish from Alexander, but the 4-3 working.
A lot of teleports by Rewind. Not sure what he's looking for.
Looking for that flip. I guess there. Easy hit confirm the 4-2-1. And Rewind drawing first blood. First bar fell off the board. This man wants to close it out. Get another top 8. This man wants to stay noble.
Stay noble or get gut tough. And there's that throw. I think he may have every attempt he's went for that throw. I think he's got it.
And Alexander's not full combo punishing either. He's going for the down 1 there. Into a flip. I mean, down 2. Close it out right there. Could come back to bite him.
Oh, man. Almost looked like Rewind was going to go for a pseudo block infinite just to see if Alexander 1 had the answer, and what a wake up.
Does not back down.
That 1 there, and for once...
Wow, it works!
You're about to get burned.
Even Trigon couldn't take my heat.
I was saying the same thing. I can't believe a back 3 to neutral just worked against Black Manta.
I'm pretty sure he was throwing out that back 1 as well. Such a quick normal.
And there we go. There's another one.
It didn't work that time.
Feel the burn.
I'm not the victim here.
It beat out the
5
top
hit points. Whoa. Okay. Avoiding everything. Rewind.
Oh my God!
All he needs to do is 5
one
hit
more,
points.
and he got it with
What's
the
gonna
teleport.
happen?
Rewind, making another top 8 on the season. He had a much tougher path than any other week. And we'll see what he can do on Wednesday to try to make it back in the grand finals. Maybe even get another win on the season.
That was. We've seen so many Manta scrambles. So many teleport stuff tonight, it's actually kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. and guys, this is 2018. Punish the teleport. Universal, down 2. After you block the first hit, you crouch and you down 2. It's universal. Please. It's 2018. Let that be a lesson to you all. Anyone watching this on YouTube, anyone watching it live right now, please, let's punish Black Manta's teleport on block. That's all that I ask of you, aside from watching War of the Gods here in 2018. And to go to tournaments and to travel and to, you know what, I got a lot to ask of you, but for right now, just keep watching War of the Gods, baby, as we will be giving away a lot more stuff here on War of the Gods. We also got some Fighter Pack 3s to give away, and we will be giving away a Fighter Pack 3 courtesy of Warner Brothers during Top 8 this week, Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We also got source crystals that we will be giving away throughout the rest of the season. Guys, it's going to be amazing. Also giving away a War of the Gods t-shirt during Top 8, and we'll take a look at that bracket right now because that is your final lineup. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Wednesday. Semiij versus Nyx. Get Wrecked versus Tweedy. Jay versus Biohazard. And Rewind versus Kombat. Echo. Look at that lineup.
It's beautiful. And one thing that we should touch on, Turtles come out Tuesday, but they are not legal for this top 8. They will be legal, though, the following
yes.
weekend. Yes. So please keep that in mind. Have fun with them, but don't bring them in that top 8 because they won't be allowed. But I'm sure all these guys probably know that anyway.
Yes.
Hopefully,
We do allow DLC the following week after they come out. So Sunday, get ready because they're coming.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun, and it's gonna be 4 characters. So we're gonna have our work
they've
cut out
added
for us.
4 characters to the game, so it could open up so many possibilities. And I can't wait to see which one SonicFox breaks and wins with because I'm just kidding. Thank you guys for watching so much here. War of the Gods, week number 8 pool play, and we will wrap up this week on Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Echo, any closing thoughts here?
No, man. See you guys Wednesday. Be safe out there.
Be safe. That's the best advice we can give, right? Make it to Wednesday so you can watch it. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, and be safe in the game. Play it safe.
Yeah.
Always stay safe.
Thank you, everyone. We'll see you Wednesday, 8 p.m. here for War of the Gods. Check out Cell Games as well, and we'll probably close out on that video if you're interested in some Dragon Ball Fighters Kombat. We did push it back until ring matches are working properly because we want a nice, smooth tournament process for you guys. It's already getting a lot of hype. I think we're doing 400 entrants for it. Woo! Woo!
Oh, my God.
Anyways, guys, thank you. Have a great night. We'll see you next time.